Operator to 9S.
This is 9S. Go ahead.
I have an incoming message for 2B and 9S from the commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are...
Hello, test, test. Wow, my mic wasn't working that whole time. That's great. Sweet. Oh boy. Well. Cool. Let's just try to remember what I was saying the last 4 minutes. I said welcome Sally, K-Chan, Clifford.
online. So we
Oh boy. I recapped the last thing we did. We've been fighting a bunch of robots. That's kind of been the whole game so far, is fighting robots in different various places. But the last time we were fighting robots, we went to this place in the desert, and a bunch of scared robots were there, and somehow they seemed to have birthed some type of like human or homunculus or something that was like it could bleed, and it had like it was able to just quickly evolve to like defend itself from the surroundings. So yeah, that's the last thing that happened. I'm trying to now we're
alive. We've tracked the location of their city.
well, let's hear what she has to say
all
first.
Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate.
Okay, so that's what the mission was. Yeah, because I was just saying.
Back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids.
Did they just wait
Should
for us
probably
to
check
leave
this
the
out as soon
resistance
as
camp
possible.
so they could tell us to go back to the resistance camp? Is this some kind of joke? Well, yeah, I guess that's our next mission then, because I was wondering. But in the meantime, anyway, I was going to head over here. Because I believe Fax said that our last body should be located somewhere around here. So, we're gonna go ahead and try to retrieve it if we can. Pick up the stuff. Iron ore. The whole town's made of iron ore. Yeah, hopefully everyone could hear me now, because I don't know. Like, man, I just have some dumb luck when it comes with my mic sometimes, don't I? Gotta really make sure everything's working right. Alright, I'm trying to remember here. Okay, we are headed in the right way. We just need to make a right here, it looks like. Wait. Oh, we go up the bridge? Probably go up the bridge. Okay, restarted OBS. Hopefully that fixed it. Hopefully things start running more smoothly once we get into the game more. Oh, we could actually go... Oh, no we can't. It's tricky to tell what you can go into sometimes. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Yep, we just have to go up that way. And then I don't know which... I guess we could hit up these spots first, and then we'll work our way up here. Seems like it would make the most sense. Crystal obtained. Oh, more of these guys. Wait, you could just charge that forever? I don't remember that. Okay, so when the flash happens, I'm sure that's when you're... That's when you're at max charge, I assume. Oh, it's our body. Whoa. Whoa, so we really did pick up all the stuff that we had before. It's crazy. And then we absorb ourselves. All we got was an auto use item plus 1 out of it. Neat. It looks like there's still something here because there's that red spot, but I don't know if that spot... Oh, wait. Almost missed that. I guess those are our old weapons. Did you say we just got a treaty? I wasn't really paying attention. I wonder if we could find 9S's body. It would be kind of rude to take his body for ourselves, wouldn't it? You think he might want that? Alright. So there's one more spot right there, so if we climb up here and then go around... Wait. Actually, I don't know. Because this... I'm not sure where that's located. It looks like it's actually sub-level. Maybe we just gotta go down. Ah, the elevator's still not working. But see, we don't want to go up, though. I don't think that would really benefit us at all. Alright, I'll probably just leave whatever that other red dot is. We retrieved our body, which seems to be the important part. Now we'll just head back to the resistance camp. So yeah, I guess it was definitely worth going back for our body. We got a lot of items back. We had so many recovery items. We might be so stocked full that it's like I didn't even have a reason to buy anything. Let me see. Well, you have a lot of room. Good old 99. I wonder if we're gonna actually utilize tree sap. Do we eat? That's a good question. Do androids eat? Whoa. Should we try fishing again?
Commencing fishing.
I don't know if there are any fish here, because it doesn't look like there are. The stream is shallow enough you can see right through to the ground. Wait, did we just...
Catch.
I don't think we caught anything. Wait, we did! Keely fish machine obtained? What? What the heck?
Complete.
I didn't see anything on the line. I don't know if it was just so small. Let's see, what did we just get? An aquatic machine. It could be... Oh, it's so tiny. Wow, okay. Interesting. Should we try catching something else? I'll try one more time just to see if anything happens. I guess the fish are so small you just can't see them.
Catch confirmed.
Yeah, that is minuscule. I don't know if they're actually gonna get bigger later or what.
Complete.
Well, the fishing's a lot more simple than it was in Replicant.
Looks like our surface
Whoa.
route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground.
Our service route's been cut off. Whoa. Okay, I guess we're going into the sewers. Hey, Double O, how's it going? Prison YouTubers is where all the hood drama be at. I didn't know that that was a genre of YouTuber, to be honest,
So
but you know what? It
Toby,
kind of makes
those
sense.
machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
Unsolvable problems. Just because you don't want to think about it, don't mean it's unsolvable. It's on the rise. You know what actually makes sense? Back in the day, it was like you'd have like music artists going to prison and then making albums while they're in jail because they just had the means to, I guess. And now you have, I mean, if you have a cell phone, a smartphone, and you're in jail, I guess you can do it, right? That really sucks for people who, you know, when you're in prison and you don't have access to stuff like that. Like back in the day. If you're lucky, you might get a phone call once in a while, or letters in the mail. Oh, the people who are getting released are making content. See, I thought it was people in prison doing the content. Wouldn't that be a little, like, more interesting, I guess? Because the perspective of, like... Well, I mean, I guess the other ones that were in there, so they could still talk about it. But if they're not... If they're not in there anymore... What the... What, are they having a festival? This is giving me some, like, Hayao Miyazaki vibes. Wait, is that a theme park? Yeah, it's an amusement park. We're going to Disneyland. Wow, okay. Shattered earring.
What are those?
They're shooting balloons.
What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Yeah, okay. This is different. Hello, friend. See, I think my theory might be making sense. So, you know, no one confirm anything because this is my first time playing the game and I'll figure it out eventually, but the theory I've been having is that these robots are just like picking up on like the remnants of humanity, like different aspects of like emotions and memories and stuff. And that's why they're doing stuff like this. They're picking up on like old these residues. Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun. Accept my love. Oh. Wow, he just gave me an item. I wonder if we could talk to any of these other ones. Look at his bow tie and his top hat. And his face paint. You've got mail. Welcome, Balloon Brother. Is that gonna be Balloon Sister? Machine with the Dream. Oh, hello. I like how she has the specific name, Machine with a Dream. Congratulations, you're our first customer. Okay, he has a machine gun. That's a little... Well, they all do. She doesn't. Father machine, let's be happy together. Together, together. Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun. Throw down your weapons. Surrender to love. Hey, hey. They're like speaking just like full, pretty coherent sentences at this point.
This gate isn't going to open.
How do you know?
Maybe there's another way around.
Maybe I just gotta push really hard. Double O says, I forget the music is epic in this game at all times. Yeah, it's a bit more subdued than Replicant was so far. This is kind of a fitting moment because this is just kind of a crazy festival going on. You know, we don't know what's going to happen exactly. This gate wasn't open before, was it? I guess they wanted us to check the big gate first. You have business here? No? Back entrance machine. It's a little sketchy. It's a scalper bot. Oh, look at that. There's like a little flower. Wait a minute. That kind of looks like, is that the flower that Kaine's grandma gave her? The lunar petal or something? Oh yeah, I guess we should use the back entrance.
Where does this corridor lead?
To the happiest place on Earth. Hey Fac, yep, you're just in time for this. Break time. It's funny, at the start of the stream when I started the game, I didn't know what my next objective was. I was like looking on the maps like, I guess there's no next objective. And I was like, well, I guess I'll go retrieve the body. And then as soon as I left, it gave me the objective to go back to the resistance camp. But now I guess I understand why. Because they wanted to block your path. So you would come down to the sewer and end up in the this amusement park. Lunar Tears, there you go. Yeah, I didn't get why they did that at first. It was like they waited until I left the camp to tell me to go back to the camp.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
Hey look, they're not attacking the vending machine either. I think we got mail too. Never mind. Remember the message I was saying about Jupiter fortune telling? I had the girls in R&D do it for me and I got the worst readings possible for health, work, and love. But that's when I realized something. That stuff is a bunch of occult crap. I mean, how are you supposed to figure out your destiny by observing another planet? Ridiculous. I'll forge my destiny all on my own. That's the truest desire of every Yora woman anyway, right? Ha ha ha. That's kind of funny. But I bet you
Let's look around for
if they had a good reading, they would have been really into it. Tickets? Tickets? Yeah, I was saying, in fact, this part has kind of like reminded me of like a Hayao Miyazaki film. The whole like abandoned amusement park, and then there's all these robots like having a celebration as if everything is still going on. Just surprised this is still powered. Yeah, the emoticons. Claw machine, dangerous beyond here, broken, junk, danger. Wow, like they they're being so coherent now. Like they're trying to have fun at certain points. He's literally saying, "Don't go beyond here; it's dangerous." That's a tank. That must be meant for the parade. Let's sing. Guessing
These
this is.
machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
They're heavily armed. That's a parade tank, or maybe it's. Yeah, it's shooting confetti. Hello.
Do you really think it's a good idea to leave that tank behind?
If they aren't hostile, fighting them is a waste of time.
There you go.
What's this?
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds for the purposes of amusement.
Oh,
It
roller
is
coaster.
commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures.
Oh, you didn't know that you could stand on Oh, I was supposed to be looking at this when they were talking. I'm dumb.
2B?
Yes?
People who know me well usually call me Nines, so...
Oh.
So
Look at like, her stance is so wide right now.
If you want to call me Nines, it's totally okay.
I guess it's because we're moving. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Alright.
She's got a stance like, oh, now we got enemies. Whoops. It reminds me of like Nightmare from Soul Calibur. He has like a really wide stance. I'm assuming that you can't fall off of this, I'm hoping. Yeah, in fact, we retrieved our body. Before we came to the amusement park. That's pretty much what we've done so far. And I caught a couple of fish. These tiny little micro fish.
Alert. Multiple resistance members detected beneath this room.
I couldn't find 9S's body though. I was hoping we'd find his body as well. Auto heal +2 obtained. Did you install the chips? I guess I didn't. I didn't realize I had chips to install. I just picked up like 100 health items and I don't remember what else. There was a lot of stuff. So when you retrieve your own body, there's usually an option to auto-equip the chipset you had when you died. I didn't see that option come up, so I don't know if maybe the first time they don't give you that option. Maybe later. What is auto-use item +1? Auto-use healing item if HP drops below 30%. Heals 50% more. Okay. And that's already equipped, huh? So maybe that auto-equip, but I don't know if I had space though. Auto heal +2. Are these equipped right now? Which means it's probably a good idea for me to mention that if you die, you will leave all your chips in that body. Except your OS chip, I'm guessing. Box on the left isn't filled, it's not equipped. Okay. Auto heal +2. Oh, that is pretty useful. Okay, I see. The colors were confusing me at first because I didn't know, like, if red meant empty space or, like, whatever, but I guess they're just for the different types of chips, I'm guessing. Auto use item, okay. Auto heal's pretty good too, though, but it does cost a lot. I don't know if I can afford to use any of these. Auto use item only works if your health drops below 30% though, and I might not let my health drop that low before I heal, so I might not... This might not come in handy for me as much. Yeah, I mean, either way, I don't have room. I'm gonna have to figure out how to upgrade my chip capacity. You can upgrade your storage capacity at the resistance camp. Oh, you could just straight up do that there? Okay, I didn't even know that. I assumed you had to, like, level up enough or something. Yeah, because I don't have room for anything, I don't think. Okay, well, I'll have to do that next time. Somehow I missed that. It's a stage show. Well, that's a little unchill. Just a little. If you jump down a particular part of that hole, you get a joke ending. Really? Do you just die or something? I don't know how I'd feel if I got a joke ending right there. Ow! How the heck? I did not see those lasers coming. Ah! If I had gotten the joke ending, would I have had to reload at my last save spot or whatever? This seems like kind of a risky spot to put a joke ending. There's 26 endings in total, one for each letter of the alphabet. A through E is the main story. Okay. Damn, that's a lot. Replicate only had like, what, 5 or 6? Okay, melee attacks are useless. Why is the camera looking this way? What the... What? Why? I'm confused about why the camera decided to do that just now. That was weird. Alright, you can lock on. My bad. Whoops. Wait. What? 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 Why is pressing R make you look left like that? Huh? What? What?
It's trying to hack us. If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
I am confused. What the hell just happened?
To be.
But I was the one hacking. It said begin hacking. Hacking complete.
Those look like corpses.
I mean, it was already wearing the corpses as decoration.
Are we seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think. 2B, I'm detecting black box signals.
They're not dead.
They've been turned into weapons.
Alright, this ends now.
How are there that many? Jeez. It's a lot of freaking androids. Oh, you just appeared, didn't you? See, the camera's doing the weird, like, just for some reason the camera decides it wants to be top down for some reason. But it doesn't seem like there's a specific phase shift. And now we can't hit the guys up here.
Analyze the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
Wait. These are. Oh my god.
Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions.
I'm working on it. Did they put more on the ground? Okay, no. It's like 2. No, they are putting more on the ground. Almost. And that's all of them. Except the ones on the floor. Alright, no black boxes are gonna blow us up today. You can't summon more of them. We destroyed them all. It really does seem like the melee attacks are useless for this boss, because I'm like wondering if like there's a way to damage it faster. But I think you just have to shoot it. It's not really much faster. It's on fire now, that's good. Where are you getting the attacks that melee attacks are useless? Well, the locking on is actually helping a lot. Because when I jump to hit it, it just seems to like deflect everything. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Watch. Like you just kind of bounce off. But no, the lock on, because now like every bullet's hitting. I'm not saying the melee attacks in general are useless, it's that for this boss. Okay, so there's this again. If you stop shooting... Okay, hang on. Oh. Oh, that's the circles are putting you into this mode. I didn't think I realized I got hit by a circle the first time that happened. Well, or the other time. I thought it was just happening randomly. Is it really doing that much damage? Oh god, hang on. Man, I mean, good thing we have healing. I will say that, because in Replicant, I don't think you find yourself healing nearly as much as in this one.
Affirmative.
Oh, we should have had him do that a long time ago.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing. I've got you.
We have to save those androids.
I think...
Oh.
What? God damn it, I was trying to pick that up and I skipped his dialogue. Hang on. YouTube, come on. Damn it, sorry. I think they were only being kept alive by that enemy. Okay. Oh, okay. Can we like absorb their bodies and become more powerful? attack up +3. Is the joke ending like you fall down and like the boss just makes you another one of those crucified androids?
What is it?
That machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
How can an android say that a machine doesn't have feelings? I mean, that seems a little ironic. Oh, it's daytime now.
Hostiles!
Wow, that was a response.
This thing is awfully verbose for a machine.
It very much is. Hell yeah, we're going to the village.
It could be a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
Alright, let's go. Uh-oh, I missed him. Where'd he go? Oh no, I lost him already. Oh, there he is. Throw down your weapon, center to low. Oh, we already talked to them. Oh no, my leg fell asleep. That's what I get for sitting on my leg like that. Impact bracer. It's just like, and then 2B fell through a weak part of the floor and died. I mean, considering how durable we are otherwise, that's pretty silly. I guess. What if that's actually the canon ending? They actually confirm it.
What's that?
Oh, right. You wouldn't have seen that before.
Fireworks.
They're sending supplies up from Earth to the moon and the bunker. There are no spare parts or fuel in space, after all.
Huh.
Those don't look like ships taking off. They look like missiles launching. The cannon endings where she eats a fish and dies. Oh, I have fish. Should I eat one right now?
So why don't the machines, or the aliens who created them, attack the bunker directly? They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
There must be something here. It doesn't let you... Like, it lets you jump up here, but then... Okay, I'm just gonna... This is starting to remind me of the forest level in Coffee and Donuts in Travis Strikes Again. We await your next visit. White flags.
They all have white flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Hello.
Hello. Before we begin, there's something you must understand. We are not your enemies.
2B! We can't trust anything the machines say.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village. Those who reside here desire nothing...
They really do like swapping places as devil's advocate a lot, don't they? He's like, it's like they had emotion. She's like, they don't have emotion. And then the robots are like talking to 2B, and then he's like, wait, don't trust them. You know, we already have something of a relationship with you androids. In fact, I'm hoping you could take this to Anemone in the Resistance camp. What is it? It's a fuel filter that she requested. If you take it to her, it should make clear that we're a peaceful group. Did she request it from the robots, or did the robots intercept that request somehow? We surrender, we surrender. We are not your enemy. Machine life form. Like how she slides down the ladder just one side. White flag means we surrender. We are not your enemy. This poor guy, like, they just had to, like, stick a white flag on his back because he doesn't have arms. It kind of feels like you don't have to buy most of your stuff in this game, like general items, because you just find so many. We are going to want to upgrade our capacity when we can. We will not fight. We surrender, we surrender. Unit data has been updated. Waving the flag is fun. Please be calm, we are not your enemy. We will not fight. Does the big one talk? Big boy? Whoop. We will not fight. Big M. Big M. See, this is how you know they're good, because they didn't try to destroy our vending machine. Big O, show time. This one has makeup on, yeah, machine with makeup. Ah, Jean Paul. What? Okay, should be reconnected now. So let me reread that. Fax said, I should rewatch Big O one of these days. Only caught it in late night reruns as a kid, where I couldn't really follow it. Yeah, I was in the exact same boat as you, Fac. I just remember catching random episodes as a kid and being really intrigued by it, but having no idea what was going on. But the main concept of the show is really interesting. I forget the exact timeline, but basically they live in this city. They call it the City of Amnesia because for some reason everything before, like, I'm trying to remember the exact timeline. Let's say like 20 years ago. Everything like before 20 years ago, no one can remember anything before that. It was probably less than that, like maybe in like 5 years ago. Like just everyone in the city, no one had their memories anymore, and no one could remember anything past that point, to where they literally just had to figure out who they were and what their identity was just based on their surroundings and like where they lived and stuff. And for certain, like, for younger people, it's not that big of a deal because less of your life has been forgotten. But for older people, it's just like, that's everything. Like, you're just this, you know, you're in your twilight years and you don't remember anything. And that's kind of the basis of where the show starts. So no one really like, Roger Smith, the main character, he has no idea the origin of Big O, where he got it from. It's just, he has it, and he knows that he can use it to like fight off these monsters that attack on occasion. And I don't know, just that idea alone is really interesting. Thack said, the one that always sticks out in my mind is the masquerade party where the villain makes all the masks light on fire and they can't take them off. Yeah, I remember that a little bit. See, I haven't even seen Big O in so long that there's a lot that I forget about. I would like to watch it again. I think it's one of the shorter animes. Like, it's probably like a 26 episode anime. But yeah, it's a pretty intriguing one. And then, funnily enough, there's androids in that as well, because you have Dorothy, the android. Which is, it's interesting, her origin as well, because Roger Smith, his whole job is he's a negotiator. He's supposed to negotiate with hostage situations and the like. And he is supposed to be negotiating for the daughter of this wealthy person, and it's supposed to be Dorothy. And he does the trade. He gets the money to the people. He gets Dorothy back, and then the father's like, "This isn't my daughter. This is an android. Like, this isn't my daughter." So it's like he's basically stuck with Dorothy now because she wasn't the actual daughter. Yeah, I'd like to watch it again as well, because there's tons of stuff I don't remember. I remember Roger Smith has sort of this one recurring rival who's just kind of a joke. Like, he doesn't actually get taken seriously. He has his own robot, but it's like worthless. Like Big O just destroys it like nothing. I forgot which way we came in from. I don't think we've been this way yet, have we? I could probably check on the map. I actually don't know. I'll just go this way. Small J. Yeah, it's a really interesting show, and I really, really love the design of Big O. Like, the piston arms that he, like, pulls back and hits, and, like, the steam. Like, and the design of the enemy robots and monsters. Like, it's really, really interesting. Like, I'm not usually that into giant robot anime. Like, I can appreciate that it's a cool concept, but usually they're pretty boring to me. But Big O is, like, a really intriguing story beyond that.
Time for your regularly scheduled contact.
Wait, what? Jeez, why is she
2B.
crying?
What's wrong?
Oh. There's this operator I kind of liked, but
Oh my
when I
god.
asked her out, she turned me down.
Okay, calm down. It's gonna be okay.
I don't know how I'm supposed to go on living.
I am definitely not the person to discuss this with.
Yeah. No
I
kidding.
don't think I can stand spending one more day in this bunker.
You leaving would be bad for me. It would
Was I
affect
supposed to
mission
do this on the other
efficiency.
side? I think I was supposed to do this on the other side and I screwed up, didn't I?
You need
I
me
shouldn't have
to
jumped
be-
down here.
All
God damn
modeling
it.
combat units require the assistance
Well, why
of
would
an
they let me jump
operator.
down here?
So,
To be.
that's all. Closing this channel.
Well, okay. First off, I kind of jumped towards this cliff just to see if I could go down, and then when I saw I could, I tried to like land back on it, and it pushed me off. I don't know why they would let me skip the shortcut like that. I would argue that's a design flaw, because now I don't have this shortcut back to where I was. That's kind of annoying, actually. I'm gonna have to wrap all the way around if I want to go back to that place again, which maybe we don't have to, so it's not a big deal, but... What was I gonna say, though? An interesting thing in Big O also, because of the whole amnesia thing, nobody knows what Christmas is. Like, they don't understand the origins of Christmas as we do, or like why we celebrate it or how it's celebrated. But because there was enough remnants of Christmas, people still celebrate every year. I don't even know if, I don't think they call it Christmas, they call it something else. So they note little things like, oh, you hang like a wreath on your door or whatever. Like they know like little bits and pieces of Christmas, but they don't exactly understand it, so they're just guessing. So it's an interesting like idea of like, if everyone suddenly had amnesia, and then they're trying to piece together what life was like based on just these things that were left behind. I guess if you had internet, you wouldn't have that problem, but I'm guessing they don't have internet in that town. In the city of amnesia. And I think they live in a big dome too. Like that's a whole other thing. Like the whole city is like in a giant, enormous dome. And I don't know how well known the outside world of that dome is. I think they speak of outside the dome sometimes. I'm very fascinated by stories that explore memory loss as a concept. Spent too much money on the giant robots, not enough funds for internet. Probably. I got a package for you from a machine called Pascal. A fuel filter. Perfect timing. Wait, you met Pascal? Sure did, so you've been consorting with machines, huh? Just the ones in the village, they're totally harmless, and they also have the means to construct intricate devices that we can't. In exchange, we provide them with oil and other materials. I guess you'd call it a form of commerce. I see. Anyway, if you're headed there, please take the high viscosity oil to Pascal. Okay, now we don't have our shortcut back. Wait, yeah, don't we have to go through the amusement park now? All over again?
Well, what do you think?
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still don't have a heart.
I suppose that's technically accurate. Yes, well, you're free to visit our village whenever you like.
The thing is, I don't remember how to get to the amusement park. It was just like one of the entrances to the camp was blocked off, and then there was like a sewer lid. But I don't remember where that was. They specifically like fed you into that on the way back. I can take the same back route. Oh. Wait, there's something in the village right there that I guess I should have did in there. Oh, that is it? That red dot? Or no, you probably meant something else. Well, I should see what the red dot's all about anyways. You're the newest, Mars I can handle anything. My friends have gone missing. It doesn't sound good. Where's your friend last seen? Mysterious tourist site. Okay. Got it. Oh my god, everything's red now. Why is everything red now? Oh, because it's storage, right? Isn't this the storage area? Or, I don't know. So they're saying to check this red area. Oh no, this is the storage, but the guy wouldn't let us in. Oh, I have no idea what I'm talking about. There was some place he wouldn't let us in before, maybe this was it. It was before the red dot. Oh, here we go, this guy. Well, I can't stop thinking about it. About what? Yeah, what? Who are you? We're with Yorha. An enemy told us to make ourselves at home, right. What can't you stop thinking about? One of my friends has a box that makes music when you open it, and I can't get the damn song out of my head. It's so beautiful, I've never heard anything like it. Make it worse, I can only remember the first part of the song. It's driving me nuts. Wish she'd just come back to camp so I could hear the damn thing again. Let the weirdo work it out herself. can't help her, she'll get any work done. Box that plays sound, odd. Analysis, item required is most likely a music box, yeah. Local amusement park would be a logical area for reconnaissance. Oh, well, we were gonna have to go back there anyway, so I guess this works out. But we still can't go in there. So I guess we'll have to do that other mission later. Well, it's good that we got a mission for the amusement park when we had to go back there anyways, so there's that at least. We should save. Alright, so we're looking for the sewer. All I remember is that it was one of the paths to the camp, but it was blocked off. So if we explore other entry points to the camp, like just go around the camp area, we should find the sewer. The side quests in Automata are even more uneven in quality than the Replicant. A whole lot of them are just silly side stories like before. Then there's some that are secretly super important. If you follow the edge of town from the camp and follow right. Okay. It's a waterfall. Very pretty. I kind of want to fish here just because it looks nice. Adjust my combat style. Whoops. Oh, I guess you can't fish here. You can't always fish where you want, but if you try sometimes, you'll fish where you need. Alright, so we exit here. Boom. Follow the edge of town from the right. Exit can't follow right. Right. It leads to this waterfall, which I honestly don't really remember. Would it... I'll just keep following. Here, maybe? Yeah, this must be... Yep, there we go. Well, thank you for helping. I appreciate that. Yeah, that would have been my guess to, like, look around the camp area, because I'm pretty sure it was one of the blocked off areas, but I wouldn't have known which direction to head in, so that helped a lot. This is why I always fix the mini-map and world map so you can form a more concrete mental image of how the environments are laid out. You fix the mini-map and world map? What do you mean? There's a little secret chest out of this sewer. Outside of it? Or... Oh. It must be this way. I'm pretty sure we went up the first ladder we saw last time. How it rotates with you. Oh. Yeah, that's confusing. So how do you do that? There we go. There we go. Now it's like we're playing Zelda or something. Oh! That was more than just a little secret chest. We got a freaking new weapon. Virtuous Dignity. Oh, you knew it was a weapon, just thought it was in a chest. Yeah. Hey, that was even better. I like that the hopping actually makes you climb ladders faster. I think in Replicant it's not as fast. Man, they have a lot of fireworks. See, this, especially when you first come to this place, it actually seems like a good place for the music to be like this. It just, I don't know, it enhances the feeling of like you're seeing all these robots merrily celebrating and being happy in this amusement park, this abandoned amusement park. I like the machine with the dream. Okay, we've been over there. Look, it's the Lunar Tears. Oh, there's a red spot on the map. Over here. Are we supposed to do something here? Okay, so I believe the back way was, we started here. I'm just picking up this stuff. Alright, so we started here. And then he turned, did he? He turned somewhere. He must have went down this way. I remember going this way before. It was a dead end, but maybe we just... No, this is just how we entered the gate, isn't it? Okay, no, this is where just how we got to the boss the first time. Don't go down the stairs, take the path on the right. Okay. Whoops, goddammit. Yeah, I know this is how I get to the village. I'm just trying to remember where he went to get to the village. Wait, is it just this big door? I could have sworn he had us go another way, but I guess I just forgot. Can't open that. Oh, we can. I thought it was going to be a big one. No, this is where I fought the boss. Right. Okay, see, that's what I thought. Yeah, because we had to open the big gate. Because I remember we were coming back this way, and then this is where we saw the robot. And then he said, follow me. And he went down here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Around this way. There we go. See, I just had to retrace my steps.
Is this the music box she was looking for?
Oh,
Man, this thing is all rusted over.
there we go.
Look,
You think the box
Look, a
belonged to her?
corpse.
Poor girl died a long time ago by the looks of it.
let's bring this back to her friend.
What was she doing here, I wonder? It's interesting that they're like, a music box? I bet you will find that at the amusement park. That's like, very convenient. I mean, the bright side is if I didn't make that shortcut, I might not have found the music box. Because then I wouldn't have had a reason to come back through this way again. Oh no, I'm definitely purposely remembering in my head to not miss the box shortcut. Oh, here we go. I knew there had to be a reason there's platformers up here. Don't tell me you heard tales of genius inventor who came to see me straight away, yes? Wait, what? Oh, look at this guy. He's got a little mustache and glasses. Quite, I'm sure of it. Yes, yes. After all, I'm the genius whose very name makes the earth itself tremble. Coming to me for advice proves a keen mind and a stout heart, yes. Why, if you invest but a little in my efforts, I shall provide you with all the desires of your imagining. Well then, care to invest in my life's work? Sure, how much? Half a wit inventor accepted. Joy, elation, I did not thought myself capable of such. And just between you and I, know that if you provide enough of an investment, I'll be able to provide certain dividends in return. Now then, what... Oh. How much money do I have? I wish I could check. I don't remember how much money I have. I'll just give him 1,000 for now, because I also want to upgrade my chip thing. I forgot to do that. And I don't know how much that costs. Shrewd investor knows a strike when the iron's hot. 2 days later... Is this a gambling game? Feast eyes and senses alike upon my new invention. Copper ore. Rusted clump. Broken circuit. Those aren't inventions, those are just materials. Alas, Sally, staggering work genius has exhausted my funding. Would you care to make a new investment? Maybe later. I'm guessing the more you pay him, the better stuff he'll give you. You accuse me of clicking my tongue in your general direction? Whores, I would not. I would never. I, after all, am nothing without you, is this not true? This guy's a character. I think the quest advances when you hit certain thresholds. Okay, so it's an overall accumulation of funds. Like if I give him a little bit of money, maybe he just would have given me one of those items. Ready to change shifts. Or make yourself at home. I guess it makes sense we would have to have context for this village and the peacefulness before we talk to that scientist and start giving him money. Even though none of the villagers want to fight, I have weapons here just in case. Care to take a look? Machine sword, machine axe, machine spear. We have 28,000, so we could have actually given him 20,000, but I don't want to do that until I figure out how much it costs to upgrade our chip storage. Hello. Brought me some high viscosity oil. Nemone is just so kind and understanding. If only all androids and machines could live together in peace like this. Never gonna happen. Why is 9S so bigoted? I guess not. I'd appreciate it if you could help out some of the other machines as well, though. But it's funny, because he was the one who kept saying it seems like they have emotion, and then 2B was the one shooting him down.
Fair
And
enough.
it seems like they're switching places.
What's that noise?
2B, this is an emergency transmission from the bunker.
Uh-oh, here we
We're
go.
reading a Goliath-class enemy inside the city ruins. And it looks like there are a ton of other machines
A
there with it.
Goliath-class
All units
enemy.
should proceed and engage immediately.
A Goliath? This was a trap. I knew it.
I promise you.
Automatically
we were not
assuming the
aware of this
worst.
information.
Oh no, yeah, I get
I
that fact.
realize
I
the
was
odds
kind
of
of
you believing
kidding.
me are strikingly low, but I hope you will nonetheless.
We'll sort it out later. Let's go.
I was able to jump to this spot, but not away from it. Oh my god, look at this dude in the huge tuxedo. I'm sure everyone will calm down after a while. I'm gonna stay here for a while. I'm gonna stay here for a while. Oh, whoops. I'm sure we could talk this out somehow. Talk to this guy. We don't want a war. Let's calm down before we do anything, okay? I like how there's indoor machine, outdoor machine. That's them. Alright, let's actually get that shortcut back properly. Actually, we should save as well. It's always good to save. Especially when you can quick save. Wait, no. We go this way. I remembered. Okay, let's not jump off of that. Did I just see something shoot up in the... Oh, yeah, no, definitely did. Is this a joke? The box has been moved. Well. Okay.
2B.
Everything's all
Command is
black and
deploying
white.
New flight units for us. They just set the coordinates, so let's get going.
On it.
What are we, in a Mills mansion suddenly?
Commencing fishing.
Hey, I'm trying to fish here. What the hell? This music you should recognize from Replicant. Let's see. I honestly don't. There's definitely a handful of songs from Replicants that I really remember, but this one to me doesn't stand out. When the melody kicks in, okay. I'm gonna wait for that.
Probably shouldn't get near that guy's feet.
Oh my god, that is a
Let's
Colossus.
find another route.
So we need to get up towards the head, basically. So now these buildings have a good purpose to them. Supposed to go to the objective marker. Okay.
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead. It'll be dangerous.
Goliath
But we
enemy
won't go
fishes
anywhere unless we
instead.
pass
Well,
through
I
the
found a new
Goliath's
fishing
legs.
spot. I
We
got
should be
excited.
careful.
Oh wait. We can hop on over. Hey, Bread Universe. Hey guys, man with these games, they were like, the music ain't nearly enough. Then they made some of the greatest music I've heard. Seems like we could just jump up. Oh, okay, I guess not. Just flip back down. Okay, we'll just keep going this way. Yeah, we are using the building. I just went the wrong way like a dummy. In fact, yeah, I think this is specifically like that first building when I first got to the world and I was kind of going through it. And by the end of it, I was like, why is this here? Now we know why it's here, because of this boss. This window. Okay, we're gonna have to get higher. The vocals should kick in when we're actually fighting it. Okay. Wait, did I just damage it? No. Oh, I am! Could I just sit here and just kill it eventually? I don't see its health bar though, so I don't know how long this would take. Whoops. Camera change. Okay.
Damn it! 2B! Displaying data on central wiring hub.
Oh, it's one of these guys again. Wow, we were only doing like 5 or 6 damage before, now we're doing 11, 12. That's how you know we've upgraded. I'm stuck. Yeah, this is such a weird angle. I feel like the Automata has a lot more tricky angles when it comes to dodging attacks and projectiles than Replicant had. I don't remember having a lot of issues with Replicant in terms of being able to see where everything was coming from, or like have a good perspective on where everything's coming and going. See, I wasn't able to get very close to the hand. There was like an invisible wall, so I wasn't sure if I could hit it, but yeah, we could definitely hit it. Like here, like I could barely see myself. There we go.
Let's get to those flight units while we can.
First a flying flight unit. First a flying talking book, now fighting giant robots with a sword and a little shooter bot, yeah. You might be able to see a bit better if you use lock on instead of pointing the camera. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting about lock on. What the heck are these? Oh, it's for us? They're just here? Alright, works for me.
Make sure to approach at low altitude.
Copy that.
There we go, space shooter mode. This is where it feels like an arcade game. Should have got closer for that. Now that I know what that attack looks like, I'll be able to utilize it better. Ooh, I can like touch him too, so if I could like get inside of him basically and then do that super attack, that should do a lot of damage potentially. Should probably wait till he stops doing that first. Like right here. Yeah, look at that. That did a big old chunk, I think. His health bar is always like, it gets close to 0, but then explodes up first. I've never played Sin and Punishment. Oh, so that's where we landed when we first came, which would explain why it's the same building too. Okay.
Look out! It's recharging!
It was so long ago, I already forgot.
Enemy vibrations were growing in intensity.
I don't think I played Sin and Punishment. Like, the name sounds familiar. But I don't think I played it.
What the?
Unbelievable. The aliens who haven't revealed themselves in hundreds of years
They're
are
back?
hiding underground?
Oh. They're mole people? Vitals green, black box temperature normal. Yeah. We're good. You got it.
Yorha, this is your commander. For the first time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in
Neat.
direct command of the machine lifeforms on this planet. If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal, but we're not there yet. We need more data. All Yorha units are hereby ordered to prioritize data collection above all else. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers. Glory to mankind.
I used Command's data to determine the signal's source and marked it on the map. But it seems to be underground.
Whoa!
Like way underground.
What the heck? Look at
Once we
it.
get
It's like a
there.
little Ryu bot. It's a little judo
If
bot.
we're lucky.
It's a little karate bot.
You're not much for plans, are you, 2B?
This is funny. It's like a little challenge area suddenly. Oh, it's level 20. It actually is like really strong. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to lock on. There we go. This is actually hilarious and kind of cute. This dude was just waiting here. A lot tougher than the other basic robots.
But in the end, still just a robot.
Dang. Well, you put up a good fight, buddy. Are you gonna talk to me now? Quest! Cute until you get smacked. Oh, yeah, I bet he does a lot of damage, huh? Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I'm the warrior monk Father Servo, and I seek the enlightened path through perfection and battle. Father Servo? But alas, there's only so much Father Servo is capable of on his own. Perhaps you would be so good as to aid a fellow on his spiritual journey. I'm not sure we should be helping a machine with combat training. Oh ho, fear of the unknown clouds your mind, young one. What's in it for us? Father Servo shall impart upon you all of his secret battle arts. I don't know, TB, it seems kind of pretty suspicious. What do you think? Let's help him. The heavens smile upon Father Servo this day. Now then, let us start with a light round of sparring. Oh god, again? Whoops. I thought he swings his arms around to attack. It's like the Bart Simpson technique. Yeah, locking on really helps. That way we can like do melee and still be making sure that our hits are hitting. Enough, Father Servo yields. I don't think this guy's quite as tough as he lets on. Well, it was a nice workout at least. Nice, yes. Well, good for you. Now then, as payment for the lesson, you must bring Father Servo a warped tire. Oh, I'm paying you for the lesson? Well, listen, he didn't say anything about... We sparred, yes? You learned many things, yes? Then surely an annulment is to be expected. This guy's shameless. You should be able to retrieve a warped tire from the dinosaur-like machines roaming about nearby. Dinosaur-like machines? Bring it here after our next bout, if you would be so kind. Do we have it? Oh, we had one already, great. Now we can engage in a new form of training. Father Servo will accept your challenge whenever you feel ready. It's the same thing the machines in the junk heap in Replicant did as well. The Dinobots are in this game, apparently. For a fee, of course. Of course. Wait, did we just level up off that? Oh, because we completed the quest. Nice. We got the white belt. Robo Dojo. Cool. Currently engaged in preparations. Come back later. Well, I'm glad we found this guy. That was fun. I want to, like, memorize where this is on the map if I can. So... this is where our body was. The camp's right here. It's like on the opposite end of where the camp is on a building. Okay. I should be able to remember that. Hey, Mismo and Christmas Elf both showed up simultaneously. That's a little suspicious, not gonna lie. The Ancient Machine God. Your titles are getting more extravagant every day. What is Jay's robot name? Jtron. 2J. Good question. DJ. Oh, we should probably go to the camp or something. These guys battling down there? Oh, they just have shields and stuff. There's something down here for us, though. J4Y. Oh, that was probably on the building. I shouldn't have jumped down. It's up here. Oh wait, is it just the karate guy? It is, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we just did that. Okay. So, let's head towards the camp. You've got mail.
Mail notification received from access point.
What is this?
Analysis. It is a cave-in caused by the collapse of an open space underground.
Why is there such a huge cavern?
Yeah, I was about
beneath
to
the
say, I don't
sea?
remember being here before. This seems like a new area. And I'm just kind of like looking around here. Time to meet the LGMs. Oh, we are actually just supposed to go down here. Okay. The robot screamed and trembled so loud it caused a sinkhole. Okay. New huge hole in ground? Suspicious.
That's a weird looking enemy.
I can't hit it from here. He reacted so casually. Huh, that's a weird looking enemy. Anyway. It's okay, this hole was made for Jay. You can't say that. I should go in this cave. Well, it's a tunnel, but... How far into the game is Jay? We played 3.5 hours yesterday. We're like an hour and a half in now, so about 5 hours in. Give or take any blunders I may have made. Whoa! This looks like it'd be fun if all the debris was removed. Otherwise, it's very dangerous. I didn't realize this tunnel would be so long. Maybe I should have came here later. Five hours in J time can mean either really far into the story or J is still in the tutorial. Well, you're not wrong. Whoops. Or maybe this is a dead end, so I'll just check this out. No, it's not. It keeps going. Okay, so yeah, I should probably go back. Well, Mizma, ask Fak about how I was wrapping around to this area where I was supposed to create an easy shortcut to go back to another area, and somehow I fell off and skipped around that, so I wasn't able to create the shortcut. Even though I argue you shouldn't have been able to fall off around it in that position, but I digress. So I was like, well, we gotta take the long way back around, so we took the long way back around. Came all the way back around, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make the shortcut this time. I go to it, and the box has been moved already, as if the game, like, thought that I made the shortcut. So that happened. That was pretty fun. That might make for a good edit. A good YouTube clip. What tune is that? That's from Super Mario 64. When you're doing a slide thing. One of the sliding games. Actually no, that's the snow song, isn't it? The snowy songs, but I was thinking of the penguin slide. Or do they both use the same song? Maybe they do. Fact said, yeah, this is more of an open world, not really the kind of find the dead ends before you head to the objective game. So I need to stop exploring so much is what you're saying. Look at that, I'm going backwards now, actually. Wait, where am I going? This way. I just jumped down here, don't I? Yeah, I just need to... Hey, those orb weak points look familiar, don't they? Now I wonder, does it lock onto their weak point? It does, but because of the way it's moving, it might be better to lead the shots. Hey kid, maybe you could help out too. Maybe. I think I missed.
The ground is caved
There we go.
in. There must have been a hollow down there this whole time.
Oh god, see, that's why I didn't want to get close. I was starting to think maybe I should just get closer and try to hit it, but no, these things are just... they're not really designed for that. There we go. One down. It's hard to see his health bar because it's moving around. I think it's like halfway down. If only I had some way to hit them with a sharp metal object. I don't know. If there's like something you could pick up around here to throw at them. Because I'm sure as hell not going to get close to try to use any melee attacks. It moved. There we go. Yeah, they should have orbs on the front all the time. There we go. I've yet to complete Death Stranding. I got to the second map and was like, oh boy, this game sure is interesting. Let's play Bloodborne. I want to try Death Stranding, but everyone always pleads with me not to. You know, there seem to be two sharp metal objects in Tibi's back. Wonder what those are for. I know she has swords, but when I tried to get close to it to hit it, it just was it was beating me up. So like, I don't think those are. I don't think that kind of enemy is good for trying to get close to for melee attacks. I mean, you saw like when you get close, they just kind of turn into you and hit you with the drill. You can try it, but it's not really the best stream material. But in a way, isn't it kind of the best stream material? Because aren't you like walking around for long open spaces and like just in a big open area where who knows what could happen.
This hallway looks pretty old.
Hello, are you friend or foe? You're a foe. You're a bunch of meanie heads. We've seen so many friendly robots at this point that I'm like, I was getting used to them just not being mean. I really like that you have like the heavy and the light weapon, and you could just like throw the heavy weapon while still like using the light weapon to attack as well. You have a piss mechanic, okay. That just reminds me of Conker's Bad Fur Day, because there are parts in the game where you pee. It's context sensitive, which is a recurring theme in that game. So you don't do it all the time, but certain situations. Wow, these robots are kind of high level too. If you want to improve your gamer cred, start calling your throw heavy weapon attack round trip. Why is that? Is that what it's called in this game? Hey, I found a dead end.
Analysis. Strong software logs detected.
I was told that when it
Access
happened.
impossible.
Whoa, whoa. They have big pointy hats. Ow. Hey, we leveled up and our health went up and I didn't have to pause to heal. Jay, in Death Stranding, you literally turn your pee, poop, and blood into bullets and grenades. What the heck? Oh, I thought it was just like, you could pee. By the way, the weapons that work against the invisible monster thingies in Death Stranding are made from your blood. I don't know what invisible monster thingies are. Like, I don't know anything about Death Stranding. Like, all I know is that he's carrying a package across a landscape and the game's supposed to be really, really slow. That's all I know. I almost rented it a few times when on Gamefly, but I just haven't. And then everyone tells me that I shouldn't.
What is this place?
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
Hey, this is a cool blue room. I want to go to the blue room. Whoa.
Dead?
2B, look.
Destroyed alien motherships.
Welcome.
The aliens were dead all along. What the heck?
Graveyard of our creators.
Sephiroth and his brother short hair Sephiroth. And he has a tattoo now too. Are we friends or foes?
Look out! My name is Adam. The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries
What's your brother's name?
by
Eve?
us, the machines.
Wiped out.
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are weapons capable of...
Oh god, I was looking at the chat.
We
Can I heal, please?
can become...
And here's a hilarious thing, because that's what your weapons are made from, you can whip it out in the middle of combat, pee on enemies, and it does damage. Well, they have names, yes. The genderless robo-aliens. They're naked Sephiroth, but they're less naked now.
The intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile. almost like plants. I guess
How
you'd
did
say.
that just
They
makes
have
us look
ability
bad if we were wiped out, virtually wiped out by an
Now, they are
infantile
interesting
Why them?
because
race of
they
aliens.
are an enigma. They killed uncountable numbers of their own kind, and yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating.
I'm sure they were just saying that in an insulting way, though,
What
like they were
could
just
possibly drive
brutes.
such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this.
Oh, why am I
mystery.
not shooting? I should be doing that this whole
Now
time.
we will allow you to assist us. You were made in their image, after all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us.
Why would we do that?
will then dissect and analyze
Oh,
them
there are
in order
humans.
to drag their
There are still some
secrets
humans
forth
left.
into the
I
light.
thought that might have been the case, but I wasn't sure if that was confirmed or not.
Insane? We'd never do that. Can you
Not
leave
actually.
this to be?
There's like, I could be doing like melee attack up and stuff. Why not?
This guy's bonkers.
Oh, that's right. They don't have any private parts. Forgot about that.
This concludes negotiations. The only remaining option is to destroy you.
Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. You know what? I'm gonna use this as well. And why not? Although I'm not healing
The
as
same
much,
way
hopefully.
We destroyed these pathetic little aliens.
Are they still like leveling up and stuff?
Time grows short. This year, this is the fate that befell our creators.
As for your beloved humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
They have different voices. I didn't expect them to have different voices.
They're gone.
Yeah, not just the flow of combat, but the fact that they were like having a conversation with us. It did make it harder to follow. Like I know that they wanted us to bring us the. They killed the aliens, which were created. Like they created, the aliens created them. They killed the aliens. They want the humans that are on the moon, which I'm sure there's very few of them left, so they can dissect them. That's pretty much what I got out of that. And it's like, why would we agree to that? Oh, they do have the same voice, so they're just doing a different
Back this way again?
voice on
What a
purpose.
pain.
Like
Stop
they're trying to
complaining.
sound different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I expected the same voice, but I think Popula and
We now have
Devala
an operational transporter in the
had a
city.
similar thing, right? Same voice actress, but they were kind of doing different like intonations.
About time we had access to those.
Care to fill me in?
Transporters? They let you transfer your consciousness to a temporary body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago.
That's still locked.
But I didn't know they'd finally got it working. Anyway, I'll mark the positional data on the map.
Just less distorted and more coherent. Who's that? Oh,
How's
Jackass.
it hanging?
You again.
Your commander told me to build a new access point, so here you go. Oh, and I got the stupid transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now. She sure is good at pawning work off on people. Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
So this has a transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy. They're way faster than flight units when it comes to traveling between Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate too.
Everyone should teleport. Okay, so they do have different voice actors. Okay. Now we can transport from here. Cool. Confidential mission details. Your new mission is to capture Renegade Yorha members. Not only did these members go AWOL. Wait, did I miss that? Which Yorha members went AWOL? But we've confirmed that they've engaged in unlawful conduct, including the theft of resistance resources. They'd be taken into custody as soon as possible. Note that this is direct order from the commander. Forwarding it is forbidden. I must have missed that.
Operator 60 to 2B. Be aware that the following transmission is classified privilege level 5.
Oh, are they about to tell us right now?
Yorha fighters deployed to the city ruins have deserted. We need you to take care of them immediately. But don't get yourself hurt, alright?
Okay.
Yorha members deserting? And attacking the resistance, no less?
Proposal. Rogue Yorha units should be captured and detained in order to keep collateral damage at a minimum.
Detained? Easy for you to say.
Okay, so that just leads out of the hole, so I'm guessing we'll just want to teleport then. I just want to see if there's anything around here. Ooh, we could just teleport to every safe spot now. That's awesome. There we go. The quick travel. It exists. And where did we want to go? There's 3 big spots right there, so I don't know if we just go to all of them. Hang on, let me read the mission. Mizmo said the theme park was his favorite. Yeah, I did do that actually. I did that earlier. Door to the storage room was shite. Rusty music. Oh, I never delivered the music box. Gotta remember to do that when we get back to the... Swallow your cynicism and open your pocketbook. Alright. Units 8B, 22B, 64B. Are they all gonna look like us? Because we're 2B, right? Deserted, begun terrorizing resist camp 2B, and 9S have been ordered to find and deal with them. Terrorizing the resistance camp. Okay, so we have to go to the camp. That's simple enough. Also, Walter time should be any moment. Actually, we should be past Walter time, but I haven't been told anything. Let me check real quick. Yeah, see you, Mizmo. Thank you for dropping in as always. Yeah, Walter time. So let's just set that up. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. It is time for the Walter Show. Okay. Okay, so I will be back. And we'll play another hour or so. Until then.
奴の意志を引き継ぐ悪魔やつ持つ心臓闇のヒーロードクロのジョンソンエイトヘッドの登場 7つの弾丸でも大丈夫悪魔とダンシンやり合う毎晩ベジタリアン食らうお野菜行こうぜ全てはガイダンスショーキックぜ魔界やばいぜ旅は道連れライトショップリスケル闇を見つめ今宵のビッグゲーム邪魔する奴らを全員沈めろヒーロー8つの心臓お前に倒せないエイトハートファックな話だぜ孤軍奮闘貫く正義ガルシアの分も何が待ってるかわからないそれが旅の醍醐味さ変わらない最低の旅だって構わない今だロードムービーは終わらない何が待ってるかわからないそれが旅の醍醐味さ変わらない最低の旅だって構わない血みどろのムービーは終わらないそれが旅の醍醐味さ変わらない最低の旅だって構わない今だロードムービーは終わらない何が待ってるかわからないそれが旅の醍醐味さ変わらない最低の旅だって構わない血みどろのムービーは終わらないあいつの意志を継いでいる俺がいる限り奴は死んでねえ地獄の果てで闇を切り裂け8つの鼓動を闇に響かせ一期一会より一期を食え実力のねえ奴は散るだけ今を生きるため探したわけ
Alright. Okay. Thank you for the patience. We're back, just like the movie with the dinosaurs. Anyone remember that movie, We're Back? The Lisa Simpson, Nancy Cartwright? I think that's the name of the voice actress. Excuse me. I think John Goodman is the T-Rex in that, isn't he? I mean, I could be completely wrong. My brain... I haven't actually seen that movie in a very long time. Okay. Now Walter's gonna be a good boy while we play some more. We went into the vending machine. We have become the soft drink. Hey Otto. You made it just in time. The break just ended. Stuff's going down. Whoopi Goldberg. I wonder if Whoopi Goldberg is related to Bill Goldberg, the wrestler. Oh yeah, we should, But now you're wearing a helmet too? Oh, this is amazing. This head is amazing. Put this on, you can see the whole world. Ask me anything. I'm omniscient. I'm omnipotent. Fire a question at me. I think you're a little out of control, buddy. Reading mail is inconvenient. Sure, you can only read mail at access points. You also can't send mail directly to other units. Los Angeles use mail because they like how retro it is. Kind of a hipster thing, I guess. It's interesting that we could ask questions that elaborates more on some of the things, but we should give that music box back to the music box person. She did find a friend. Well, welcome back, Feck. Is this the music box we're looking for? That's it! Where did you find it? In the amusement park next to the corpse of an android. Maybe that was its owner. Oh. Was she... Well, it's awfully rusty, but with a little work I should be able to get it playing again. Walter, be good! Thank you for bringing the box to me. Finally concentrate on my work again. Oh, now we can go through. Oh, we leveled up again, sweet. Oh no, I didn't upgrade my memory, my bad. We just came back. I'm guessing that's going to be a song from Replicant. That would be a nice reference. Look here, something carved in this column. 3 numbers. Set of coordinates. They should have said what the numbers were. What to do? You're from the bunker, right? I have packages that need transporting. Oh god, not one of these. Not one of these. If they don't break when I take a step, maybe. Wait, we're doing it right now?
Marking objects likely to be the targeted
Oh.
packages.
I can't get them out like this.
No. This I'm not as
Better make a
concerned
path
about.
first.
I was more worried about the other thing. Alright, so it might be simpler than I think, and I shouldn't overthink it, because I'm guessing we just want to get to that box. Oh god, it's so slow. She could learn a thing or two from characters from Zelda or Resident Evil. Can I not pull this? Okay, apparently you can't pull. No pull, only push. You gotta be able to pull that though. This one is not budging. Oh. Oh, so I screwed it up. Well, that's weird. Since when could you only push stuff? And now, yeah, well, I guess if I could reset it. Can we reset this? There's not just straight up reset option. Okay, now I know we can only push them. So, let's see what we can do in regards to that. Okay, well, that's it right here then. I didn't realize I could walk around this way, actually. I'm just trying to... Is this one not... Okay, I was about to say. I wasn't getting that push prompt. Now there is an item in the bottom right which could be good. I could get that before I grab the chest just to see what it is. I don't need to push it all the way. Just enough to get through. Melee attack up large.
Okay, that should be all of the packages.
That was the one package. Keep working. Hello, I did your thing. Ooh. That was actually... That was pretty much like doing any other mission that would usually take a lot more time and work. I wonder if I should see if there's another one I could do. Okay, not yet. Maybe later. Yeah, those seem like they're definitely worth doing if they give you that much of a reward. Alright, so I need to level up my chip. My chip storage. I'm not sure who can do that, so I'm just gonna look through the different things. Wait, fishing spots. Oh, it'll actually tell you. Well, I'm gonna save my money for the chip space first of all. You know what? I think I somehow never talked to this person, and that must be how I missed it, because upgrade pod should be it, right? Oh no, we need like rubbers and crap. Unless I don't know what pod is. Because that just seems to be upgrading attack. We need mushrooms and pure waters and stuff. Fuse. Fuse plug-in chips. So like 2 weapon attack ups fused together and creates I think I'm already using I'm already using a weapon attack up, so this definitely would be worth it. The pod is the thing that flies around you and shoots oh, it's our grimoire vice. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and do this, because it doesn't even cost that much. We already have it equipped anyways. Sweet. In the direction that the pod is facing. Oh, that's the one that you start off with. So there's more special moves you can... Analyze all enemies at fixed radius, allowing combatants to deliver sweeps with deadly slashes. Okay. So the multi-hit. Devastating blow, hammer. Spins the pod around the player at high speed. Oh, spears. Shield. These all seem pretty good. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Storage. Ooh, it's not that expensive either. They get more expensive, but... It's funny how, like, instead of just making it be one option where the price keeps going up, instead it's like, do you want to pay for the 10,000 plus 8 storage or the 5,000 plus 8 storage? These should all seem familiar to you. This one is... Oh, there is a move like this in Replicant, huh? I don't think I use it that much. The hammer, I'm guessing, is like the fist. This one is like the one where you attack a bunch of people at once. I don't know which one I would want, necessarily. You know what's funny? You know which ones I would want? The javelins, where you charge up and you throw a bunch of javelins, and I think that's the only thing that they didn't bring from the old one, or one of the only things. Because I really liked the javelin thing. I did like the fist too. It was mainly for attacking one enemy at a time. I don't know which one I would get. Alright, I just, I'm bad at choosing things like this. I'm probably just gonna stick with what I have for now. Maybe just buy some more storage. And then we'll see what chips I can equip. Wow, we have so much more space now. Alright, so... Weapon attack up +1. Don't we have weapon attack up already? I could have sworn we had a... I'm surprised we couldn't have fused these two, actually. Was that not an option? Turn invincible for 2 seconds after taking damage. Ooh! That's like extremely powerful. You used it to craft a new +1. Oh! Oh, so it unequipped. Okay, I gotcha. You can always fuse chips of the same rank. Okay. Gotcha. So we can do auto heal. These are the same rank. Can we not fuse these together? I should check. I feel like maybe I missed something. Oh, down here, move speed up +1. Move speed could be good. But these ones aren't the same rank either, because this one costs 6 and this one costs 11. Oh, is that not what you meant by rank? Okay. Oh, rank +1, I see. Okay.
Come back anytime, stranger.
Wait, what's this? Oh, that's just the thing I have already. Okay, whoops. Weapon attack +3 up, yeah? What else? We still have room. How much room do we have? I'm so bad at reading. Okay, we have... Oh, 16. Okay. I'm still figuring... My brain's still organizing everything. I don't have a ranged attack boost, huh? That'd be cool. Anti-chain damage seems like really OP. Take out weapon +1. 11 spaces for 4% is meh. Oh. I probably shouldn't have fused those together then. Okay. So now we have even more. I feel like auto heal is like too good. Evade range. Ah, there's so many good things here. I know you said auto use items a good one. Oh, and it heals 50. Okay, when I first read this, I thought it just said that it healed 15% when you got down to 30%. I didn't realize it meant it heals whatever item it uses 15% more than usual. Okay, no, yeah, that's really, really good. I completely misunderstood that. And then I think I'll have auto heal as well just because. And then we still have room for a 9. I could do evade, max HP. probably one of those two, so I maximize. Both of those would be pretty good. Since I'm already healing, maybe I'll do evade range. Anytime you see the diamond, by the way, that means it's a rare version of that chip that uses less storage space. Oh, okay. Ranged? You know, I don't have any defense chips on, though. I wonder... You know what? My evasion already seems to be pretty dang good. I don't know if we really need to upgrade that. Where did that go? So maybe... Range defense plus 3 might actually be better. It's only by 2%, but... Or sorry, 10%. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I think we should be good. Good to go. Alright, thank you for telling me about that's how you upgrade the chips, because that definitely helps a lot. It's good to get into the habit of hitting optimize once you're done. Oh. I wasn't sure what that was gonna do. Destroy chip. Do you get anything for destroying a chip? Is it just moves them in place? Like if they're like... have spaces between them and stuff, I'm guessing? Okay. That's actually good to know. Alright, there's a red thing here. I need to like talk to somebody. You? Something wrong. You're from Yorha. Scuffle, corrupting portion of my memory, serious pain. No idea what they were taken or what they were. That looks like an oasis in a desert. Ooh, I bet you there's an oasis in that desert area. We have to find it. That's the amusement park. That's that waterfall that I think we've also seen. Do I have to find... Oh, well, I've seen at least 2 of those. Do you actually like need to go to them again? Also, I see an objective marker now. Let's see where that is. We want to go here. City ruins. Oh, we're going back to that cave. Okay, let's do that.
These places look familiar. One looks like the amusement park, one looks like the desert, and one looks like the forest. Let's keep our eyes open next time we're in any of those areas.
Let me up. Are you being good, Walter? Are you being a good boy? Or are you being a bad boy? Oh, I could have just teleported here. I already forgot that we have quick travel now. Shut the hell up, you'll make me blush. Very active. Wait, why did it lead us back here? Are you a friend? It does say to go here, right? Supposed to go back to the bunker. Was the bunker where we fought the Sephiroth twins? Which I believe would be this way. Hey, there's light in here now. It was all dark before. Oh, maybe that elevator is open now. Okay, it is dark again. Oh, I hit a dead end. There we go. The bunker is the space base. Oh, the thing in the sky? I didn't see that as an option on the teleporter, because I was originally going to try that. This room looks different than I remember. This is the alien mothership, okay. Maybe I didn't know it was called the bunker, and that's why. I was like looking for like space station or something. Let's check if the elevator's open. Not yet. Wait, this ain't gonna be like one of those like the doors in the junkyard in Replicate, is it? Where there's just a bunch of doors that never open? Because every time I've ran into an elevator in this game, they seem to show that a button isn't working rather than just having nothing pop up. Which would suggest like, oh, this is something I can activate later. Whoops. Bunker. Yep, see, I didn't know that's what it was called. My bad. It's right on the top. Can't remember if that's the DLC door or not. Actually, let me be right back. I need to make sure Walter's not getting in trouble.
That concludes our report on the events surrounding the alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time. The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one. Of course, your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
You mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions. Understood.
I guess I was muted, sorry. I was rewinding the, like you posted it, but then I also rewound it and watched it again. But yeah, no, I was asking, is the commander human? Are we supposed to know that or not yet? Because she doesn't look like a 2B model, like her figure is different from ours. I can't really get a good look at the face. Face almost reminds me of Kaine, actually. But yeah, I'm wondering if she's human. Because I know there's like a few humans left. We got more Mel. We haven't interacted with any humans, okay. So she's just like a completely different model. Like she, like a lot of these are clearly just like other 2B models.
Man, the commander sure is a slave driver, huh? And now we have to go back to the city ruins.
Yeah, that's not that big of a deal.
Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B? It's been a while.
Okay.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
This probably isn't necessary, but you know, they deserve to take a break once in a while. Hey, can you hear that? The dun 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 dun. I wonder what Earth was like when humans lived there. Not that I know what it's like on Earth now, but you get what I mean. Whoa! I don't remember doing that. "2B, is that you?" Yes, but... Thank goodness, my name is... Are you saying IRL or in the game? Okay, I swear, if you rewind it, at one point, it went dun 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 dun. Like while the normal music was going on. It was like rewind to like right after, before I said that. You could hear it in the background. Hey Black Stepdad, how's it going? Your next game should be Fable. You know what? I wouldn't mind playing Fable because I played Fable at my cousin's house when I was little, and I remember actually thinking it was pretty cool. It was a interesting game. So yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that out sometime. My name's 16D. Was one of your squad mates in the assault on the abandoned factory? You don't suppose she was shot down during battle? See, what a shame. Closest thing I had to a mentor. So strong and admirable. What happened to her body? I don't know. Isn't my place to be asking you this, but if you happen to run across anything of hers, would you mind bringing it back to me? Okay. It's funny how you have the option to refuse these missions. We did go back there. I don't know if we like inadvertently picked it up or something. It might have just been a trigger for the fact we woke up, because usually that's used as like it's used as like an alarm sound, or not like an alarm, but like if you're like in school, it's telling you like, oh, it's time for the next period. So it could just be because we were waking up. Jackass fish. Sorry to bring this up to you out of the blue, but I've got a fish I want to recommend to your units, or to be more specifically, I want you to eat it so I can study how its oil affects your unit, you know, for science. Anywho, stop by if you get bored, it's my treat. And in fact, just told me if I eat a fish, I'll die. Pascal, my friend, it feels as if we haven't spoken in quite some time. Turns out many stores in our village require a number of new items. Want to make sure you know, commit to memory, there are some out there who, despite being machine life forms, are willing to open their hearts and share such valuable information. Your friendship, Pascal.
Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others. Speaking of emotion, Those Adam and Eve units sure seemed less than logical.
Did they confirm the other one was called Eve?
Fine.
I might have missed that because the battle was happening. Like I know you said that, but I don't remember them saying it. Okay, so now we are going... Is that where we want to go? There's a big red dot there. I'm gonna go to where the big red dot is. He had a title card? I missed the title cards. How did I miss the title cards? You're saying that title cards like a freaking Metal Gear Solid boss. Every time before a boss, it goes warning boss name. What? Are you serious? I've never seen it. I think I've seen like a warning symbol, but like everything else, I guess, just kind of blends into the background. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember... I think I remember a warning thing.
Leave me alone, jackass. I can't deal with your weird hobbies anymore.
Like I care what you think, jerk.
I don't know how I missed that. It's hard for me to like... I don't know what it is. Some games, like this one, definitely have a lot of a problem. It's hard for me to take in everything that's happening. It's like a lot of things... My mind just blends it together. I don't think I need this stuff. I have to give you that stupid fish. It's called a mackerel. Apparently eating it has a horrible effect on androids. I'd love to see what it does. That's rude. Don't blame me if you die, though. Well, I better save. Wait, was I only headed... Okay, no. So we do need to go... Resistance Disappearance. What is this? 11 B's Momentum. Damn, it's a huge area. So it's basically saying within that area... Yorha Betrayers. Oh, that's our main mission. Okay, so we need to hit up these spots. And there's a place we could teleport. Nier Factory. Okay. There we go, that'll put us right next to all those spots. 4 squares is your main quest. Wait, Yorha Betrayers is a side quest? What the heck? I thought that was like the... That seems really important to the story. Like, this is the first time I've heard of anyone in Yorha betraying the rest of the group. That seems like it would be main narrative stuff. Like, how is that relegated to side story? Okay, there isn't even anyone here anyways, so... I figured we just pop up in this spot and then they'd be here. 4 squares in the diamond shape in the top right of your minimap. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah. Oh, cause the Pascal, yeah. No, yeah, you're right. I know that that's the main quest, but sometimes I don't... There's so many dots on the screen that I don't... It doesn't catch my eye right away, I guess. And it's not always there, I guess. Okay, we'll just go there then. Because if I'm gonna have to, like, look for these people and they're not even in the red area, then I'm just gonna probably forget about that. There we go. There's a plugin chip to always display your main objective on top of the mini-map. That does sound useful. I'm just glad we got this quick travel, because this is going to save so much time. Especially how I tend to get lost easily. That's us.
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
So I guess we just get all this information. Why did you choose not to fight? We've been alive for hundreds of years. We lost countless friends time and time again. Losing friends isn't what scares me. What scares me is the fact that I've grown used to seeing those I care about die all around me. That's why I decided I've had enough.
Yes, Tubi?
Do you know anything about the aliens? The aliens? You mean the ones who created us? I'm sorry, there's not much I can tell you. We've been fighting for centuries without a single message from them. I guess you could say that the fact they never give us orders anymore is also a reason why we quit fighting. Because they're dead, that's why.
Pascal.
Yes, Tubi?
Aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's a Forest Kingdom, but...
Forest Kingdom?
Are we not in a forest already?
Yes. It's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Okay.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
This Forest Kingdom will give me the excuse to fulfill my bloodlust for robots. That's what 9S really means. Hello. Heard an explosion in the distance. Are you okay? I'm okay. But they're not. Weird machine. The weird resistance members have robot helmets, so the weird machine should have resistance member heads on. Okay. So now we're going to, let's see. Are we just gonna look for the forest? I don't feel like we have that as a specific mission, do we? Let's see. Current destination. I want to mark that. Let's see, where's the closest? Looks like we just gotta walk there. What's this? Photographs. Ah. So from here, we should be able to get to there. There's actually, oh, right here. City ruins near the tower, and then we just hook a left immediately. There we go. I think when a game has a lot of, like, kind of just filler information on the screen, like here, for instance, like this is all just kind of there just to be there. It's not really important stuff. It makes it, subconsciously, I start ignoring, like, things. Does that make sense? Like, if there's so much...
To 2B. Come in, 2B.
2B here.
Like...
The monitoring signal from the new access point has
empty
gone silent.
information,
I'm sending you the
my brain
positional
kind of
data.
starts ignoring things. So that might be what's happening to me sometimes when I don't see like the boss name and stuff.
9S works
It's
just
just my
fine.
brain can't figure and sort out like what is important and what isn't, unless it's something I'm already familiar with, like the fact if someone's talking, you know, look at the subtitles, like that's pretty obvious. That's the only thing I can explain of why I miss something like that. It's just my brain filtering out so I can try to focus on whatever it thinks is important. Yeah, I know it's just a loading screen, but I mean, it just made me think that that might be what's going on. Because I don't know, I get that a lot. But if it's a game I'm really familiar with, I generally don't have issues. Like, it took me a while to just know to look to see what item I picked up. Now I'm used to it. Like, I had to, like, train myself to look down and read what the item was that I picked up. Oh, wait, how are we supposed to get in here? There must be another way. We can't jump up here. Oh, here we go. This kind of looks like a mall. Like an outdoor mall. Can't jump over this. There's a lot of stuff in the game where it's like they're very selective about what empty spaces you could jump over and which ones you can't. I don't remember if that was a thing in Replicant or not, really, but I know in some games it's very tricky. Light gray on the minimap means you can walk there, dark gray means you can't. Okay.
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage?
Mechanism.
If we were human, we probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
Okay.
All hail the Forest King.
Okay.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
Good
You're
question.
Getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
These guys are pretty high level, actually. You know what I need to check too? See if I can upgrade my sword next time. Because I haven't I upgraded it once so far. And I'm sure it could stand upgrading again. The evasion is works very well already, so I don't think we'll probably have to upgrade that anytime soon.
Check this guy.
He's running away.
It's going to explode!
Yep, that's what robots tend to do when you destroy them. They were just talking about how this was a mall. Wait, what?
Huh? Hey, where am I?
Pardon me?
What's that?
Stop.
Hey there, guys.
That's not real.
Up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait,
Oh.
what? No. Good idea. No!
Oh.
Okay, what was that?
I'm not suited for combat. Let's kill everything that I don't understand right away. What the hell is Emil doing in this? Doesn't this take place like 5,000 years after Replicant or something? Emil's not even a robot. Well, I don't know what the hell Emil is, honestly. I assume he's organic.
Looks like the forest is just ahead.
But you know what? Because I'm pretty sure in one of the routes I watched, Emil, it does turn out, like, spoiler alert for Replicant, I did know that Emil survived, because I watched one of the routes. It shows Emil is, like, his head remained, and he was, like, rolling through a desert, right? I hope I didn't spoil myself by seeing that route, but I guess that's the point, right? You're supposed to do all the routes. Emil's a supernatural weapon of mass destruction. Chris myself said it looks weird, kill it. And why does it sound like a Persona character? Says, I don't know, Ada. Maybe you could answer that question. Forest Zone. What is this, Sonic? So why was Emil... It was as if Emil's head was... Oh my god, I can't... It wasn't letting me evade. I was like stuck in a combo there. That got a little worrying. It's like Emil's head was stuck on one of those machines. Oh, I have auto-use items, no point. Okay, gotcha.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
How did you see a castle? Is it because you're a scanner? You could scan ahead. Wait, he's a scanner, like from the movie Scanners? Oh no. 9S, don't do it. There's a boar down there. Is Emil gonna end up being the king of the forest? That'll be hilarious. Oh my god! Yeah, like if they get you in a combo... Sorry, I have to. That's just scary. You're kind of messed up. Yeah, I'm just gonna play safe with these guys. Like C-3PO, oh my god, yeah, in Attack of the Clones. I forgot about that. That's so silly. Should be locked onto him. Oh, I knocked him off of his horsey. Oh no, you're talking about in The Last Jedi. Sorry, not The Last Jedi, Return of the Jedi. When the Ewoks think that C-3PO is like this king. Is that what you're talking about? I thought, because I think in Clone Wars, or Attack of the Clones, like C-3PO's head gets stuck on a battle droid. I mean, either way, either of those kind of applied to what we were talking about, I guess. Maybe your Forest King should be a little more diplomatic, and then you guys wouldn't have to be doing all this. The original trilogy blends all together for me. What? They all have their own very distinct things happening, and I mean, one of the things I like about the trilogy is that they all have their own distinct aesthetic too. Because in A New Hope, you have the desert is like a big theme, and then in Empire Strikes Back, you have Hoth, where it's just a snowy, icy landscape is a theme. And then Return of the Jedi, you have like the green forests is like the main aesthetic theme. So like each movie has its own environmental feel to it. The first movie, the big event is Luke having to destroy the Death Star. He doesn't even fight Darth Vader. In Empire Strikes Back, that's when he rushes to fight Darth Vader before he's ready and he gets his ass kicked. It's like a very downer of an ending. Everyone's in a shitty situation by the end of it. And then in Return of the Jedi, that's when Luke does his training with Yoda and he like prepares himself more and he's like more mature and he's ready to fight. I mean, just because I didn't see them when they came out, so they're all like the old Star Wars movies. Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, I didn't see them when they came out either. I was the first Star Wars movie that came out when by the time I was alive was Episode 1, the first prequel. And I was really little when that came out. Ow. Yeah, these guys combo you. Ow! Jesus. I grew up in the age of the prequels, so no one was really showing them separately. It was always, here's all three in a row. Yeah, well, you know what's funny? I think I watched Return of the Jedi first because we had that on VHS tape. And then I saw the other two later. Because a lot of people don't like Return of the Jedi. So, like, I just remember seeing that opening scene where all these characters are walking through the desert and they get to where they basically go to Jabba's palace and they rescue Han. I didn't know any of the characters. I didn't have any context, but like it was still just intriguing enough as a kid that I found it like engaging to watch. And it's funny because a lot of people like nowadays try to say the Return of the Jedi isn't even that good. But like I think a lot of people just hate the Ewoks, which, you know, I can get why. Which is also kind of funny because I had a VHS tape of an Ewoks cartoon that I also would watch. So maybe that's why I didn't mind them as much, I don't know. I grew up on a lot of like previous generational stuff. Like I was like a 90s kid. Like I was born in the 90s. But I grew up on a lot of like old video games and then like VHS tapes of stuff from like the 80s or before. So I was like, even like as a little kid, I was already kind of like boomerish, I guess, because I was a little behind in that aspect. Because we didn't even have like actual like TV like where you could watch a lot of stuff. Like I never watched TV for a while growing up. I was always just VHS tapes and video and Super Nintendo. And the only time I would watch TV was when I go to my grandpa's house. And he would put on cartoons for me Saturday mornings. I'm trying to get to that spot on the map over there, but I keep getting like mixed up about how to get there. It's over there, so I need to like go... I'm not sure how to approach that actually. Maybe back and around. I think this is a new area. But no, I'm going away from the spot now, aren't I? But maybe if I get higher ground, I can get there easier. Yeah, here we go. See, we're wrapping around, so this probably is the right way. I guess since we were talking about Star Wars, I could tell you what was another thing about Last Jedi that just popped in my head that I remembered. And I don't like... There's a few moments in The Last Jedi in general where it feels like they're just really trying hard to subvert expectations just to be surprising. And I don't know if that benefits the movie as a whole rather than just being kind of a instant gratification thing. I'm sorry, Beck. But like, I don't know, I just wanted to say, I know I feel bad, but it's just when I was talking about it, it had been a while since I seen it, but it's just, I don't like that if you're going to have Luke do the big sacrificial epic moment, it's like they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. It's like they had a few different ideas that could have been really cool, but instead of like organizing them into figuring out, okay, which ideas will work best or whatever with what, they decided to do every idea, and it kind of weakened them instead of like committing to one thing. Because you have, okay, it's a twist that Luke actually doesn't feel like he wants to help and he's not going to show up. And he's like, okay, I'm not going to help you. You'll have to do it yourself. Okay. But then, oh wait, Luke did show up. He showed up and he walked up to like face off against the big baddies. What a twist. Oh, the baddies wiped out Luke. What a twist. Oh wait, they didn't. What a twist. Oh wait, he was just a projectile. They didn't wipe him out. What a twist. Oh wait, he died from the effort of creating the force projection. I just don't like that it was like, if you were going to make Luke sacrifice himself, you should have went all the way and just made him be there. It feels like they had a few different ideas which could have been really cool on their own, and they couldn't, like, they couldn't commit to one idea, and because of that it kind of weakens, it's like the opposite of synergy. I don't know. I know, and I'm sorry that I'm just like complaining about whatever, but I just feel like, if anything, I'm trying to say that there are good ideas, and it I just kind of wish that maybe it was a little, I just feel like, I'm trying to think of the right word, like a little more, if they had a little more self-restraint, I guess would be the word, and they committed to certain ideas instead of wanting to have their cake and eat it too, and then also have an extra cake. Because mainly it's just, if you're gonna sacrifice Luke, go all the way. Don't make it seem a twist into a twist into a twist. And then it's like, he wasn't even there. I don't know. It's just, I wish. Fact said, it seems like a pretty logical character arc. He's at a low point, and through the influence of others with a more idealistic outlook, he brings himself up. If it's any consolation, I prefer Spaceballs over Star Wars, says Otta. Logical isn't the right word, sensical. No, like that works fine. It's just how they did the things. Or the fact that they decided to do a lot of things all at once. I mean, I also didn't think it made sense, the excuse of why Luke turns on Kylo Ren for that brief moment. And there's good ideas of it. Like, when you first see it, like, it's like, oh, this is interesting. But then you think, like, why would Luke react like that based off of just a bad feeling when he literally has done nothing yet? Meanwhile, you have Darth Vader, who's literally blown up planets and killed millions, and Luke's like, no, he still has good in him. I'm gonna try to help him out. And it's not even like Luke helped Darth Vader and then got burned. He helps Darth Vader, and then Darth Vader has like a little bit of a redemption. Like, it shows that he was right. So if anything, he has reason, like, it's less of a reason for him to freak out about Kylo. And I know he doesn't actually go through with it, like Kylo saw it differently. But it just feels like they were really focusing on instant gratification shock moments rather than how, like, rather than it making sense as a whole. And like I said, I like Rian Johnson as a director. I still think overall it was just... I still think if Last Jedi was its own movie that had nothing to do with Star Wars and just its own characters and everything, it would be a lot better overall. Like, just as its own thing. It even feels like an ending. Like, the way it ends with, like, the little kid having force powers on the planet that they helped. It's like, it really seems like, okay, the next generation, like, this is kind of a leaving off on like a hint of what's to come in the future. Hang on, I have to go make sure Walter's not bothering Floyd. Hey! Walter! Fact said, I don't see how what he did is any less all of the way than actually showing up. Characters don't get solved when they reach the end of their arc. They keep existing and deal with their trauma. What you see as instant gratification, I see as laying the groundwork for a more thorough deconstruction of the Star Wars mythology in Episode 9 that we didn't get. Though I think the thing is that, like, the movie that came before Last Jedi also didn't really lead into it, like, that well. Like, I feel like if they did a different movie leading into it and did a different movie after it, then yeah, maybe it could have fit together better in a sense. I guess the reason why to me it doesn't feel like all the way there is because it feels like so many things were done for the sake of, like, oh, this could be a cool idea and it's shocking. And maybe that's not the case, but that's just kind of the feeling I got. Like, oh, wouldn't it be crazy if Luke suddenly was there? But wouldn't it be really crazy if he was actually a crazy force projection? But wouldn't it be really crazy if, like, he died from the effort? Like, it just feels like a lot of, like, what if this would be cool things. But I don't know, like, I've already, like, it's just the feeling I get from it. But, because you don't even know that, like, they don't even see Luke, like, I guess they could sense that he died from it, but it doesn't feel like they acknowledge that. Like, there should be an acknowledgement of, like, Luke just sacrificed himself, and I don't think they did that from what I remember. Diagonally down to the right, there's a bridge running north-south. Yeah, I'm really lost right now, sorry. I'm probably also distracting myself. So, diagonally down to the right, so down this way. But I'm supposed to be going up here, right? Oh, and then I'm supposed to go around. Okay, I think I see. So, I don't know, I think I'm going this way. Diagonally down right on the mini-map, okay. I mean, they set up those dramatic moments. Kylo said you can't be projecting, the effort would kill you. Yeah, I know. But do the characters know that? You can see it now. Okay. Well, there's enemies here, so I guess we're in the right spot. But like once again, I don't want to like try to take away your enjoyment of the movie. Like I said, I'm not someone who wants to just like completely shit on it. I think there are a lot of cool ideas in it. You know, I don't think it's just completely broken. For me, it was just, I think it's just the fact that there's so many shocking, didn't see this come, subvert your expectation moments that it felt like they were really heavily focusing on subverting expectations rather than, like, just for the shock value, rather than thinking about how does this affect the trilogy as a whole. Because, I mean, I already said the Snoke thing. Like, in the moment, like, whoa, they killed Snoke, that's crazy, yeah. But then it's like, wait, you just killed the big mysterious villain that had some build-up. Now we have to shoehorn in Palpatine because we don't have anything anymore. But if they had went all the way and had Rey join Kylo at the end of it, I think that would have been a good setup for the next movie. That would have actually gave me a reason to be interested in the third movie. Because that is actually really interesting. I would not have expected the main protagonist to join up with one of the main antagonists at the end of the second of a trilogy. Like, that's really actually a cool idea. So it I kind of think it's unfortunate they tease that and then they don't do it. Because otherwise, I kind of said this before, that I didn't really have any motivation to see the third one. Oh, look at this. It's like a big O, but the legs instead of the arms. But yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I know I'm like, just like, oh wait, I thought of another thing about it. But I don't get to talk about stuff like that very often with people, so I mean, I should talk about more about what I liked about it. That would be nice, right? Let me see. Like, it's been a while since I've seen it, so I'm trying to remember all the stuff about it. I did like the fact that Kylo turns on Snoke and helps Rey. I thought that was neat for him to do that in the second movie rather than wait till the third movie. But at the same time, he was still wanting to, you know, kind of be bad, but be bad himself rather than follow the command of someone else. Oh yeah, we have auto healing. I forgot about that. Yeah, the fighting in the new movies are definitely the best. I mean, that was the thing about the prequels too, for all their flaws. Like, the fight choreography is obviously like a lot more advanced and better than the original trilogies are a lot more basic in comparison. Yeah, that was really good. I'm trying to think. I thought it was cool that they used a puppet for Yoda again. I think that's really, really awesome, actually. Any time they used physical effects stuff, which I think they actually did like a good amount of that from what I remember. I really appreciate that stuff in film. What else? Hang on, let me get Walter. Walter! Come here, Bubba, come on. They have a gate between them, but Walter was like kind of harassing Floyd. The BB-8 prop, yeah, the BB-8 prop is pretty crazy. Hey, like a castle.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle. all right.
Welcome to my castle.
What else? What else? Did they ever explain how they recovered Luke's original lightsaber? That might have been in the... I don't know. I know there was a lot of stuff that it just became like... Apparently the third movie was just the biggest mess of all because so many conflicting ideas. Which, that's just on Disney. That's Disney's fault. They shouldn't have... Like, it's fine if you want to get multiple directors. That can actually be a cool idea. But you need to have somewhat of an overarching thing planned out. Or else you're going to get problems in the... in how... you know, coherent everything is. That being said, I actually did enjoy Rogue One. From what I remember, I remember that being a pretty fun movie. I don't remember having anything like really wrong with that. I just think having a Star Wars movie with completely all new characters, but then also taking place in a significant event, like or a significant time as the other movies, is a really cool idea. So I liked that a lot, actually. And I think even the Solo movie I thought was pretty fun. I think there was some stuff with... the thing is, I can't even remember it that well. Like, I remember enjoying it. Like, I remember there was probably some things that were weird, but like, overall it was like, fine. It's still more interesting... Not more interesting. It's more... It's a really cool idea. Like, I actually like... I'm sad that they stopped doing those like side movies, because I think I was actually kind of more interested in those than the new trilogy at a certain point.
Watch out for hostile enemies.
And I think they were gonna do an a young Obi-Wan movie that they ended up canceling.
Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, Lioness.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said nines, or at least something close to.
What did she say?
And engage the enemy.
Did she actually say nines? Is she starting to like the fella? The little guy? Dan, the world could always use more Ewan McGregor. Yeah. And the sad part is, I'm pretty sure the only reason they canceled it is because they really goofed up when they were filming Solo. I don't know what it was. Like, they really didn't like what the director did. So they basically got another director to reshoot, like, a huge portion of the movie. So basically the budget of the movie was double what it should have been. So it didn't make nearly as much money. It might have even been close to like breaking even barely. But that's no excuse. Like, you just need to organize your... Maybe they need to, like... I don't know. It just seems like whoever's doing the whole Star Wars Disney stuff is a little... They are having some organizational issues. That's the only thing I could think of, because between the new trilogy having its... you know, its things, and then the Solo movie having to film it twice, like, it's Star Wars, like, it shouldn't be that, it shouldn't have that much trouble with these things. Like, they're huge budget movies. Did you see Birds of Prey? He hams it up as Black Mask. I haven't. Really? He plays Black Mask? No kidding. That's actually pretty cool. Now, I'm curious. Does he have... Is he just wearing a mask, or is that actually his face? Because I know there's a thing where when there's like a big actor in a movie, they show faces a lot more than maybe they would normally. Because I don't know if it's like in the actor's contract or whatever it is. Like a lot of superhero movies, the reason why they show the actor's face so much is because, like, well, it's a big actor, like we gotta show their face. So he wears the mask, so it's not like part of his face. Okay, yeah, see that? I mean, it's not a big deal, but it does kind of feel like the fact that it's not just something he could take off is kind of significant in the comics or whatever. But it's not like he's a super deep villain for like a Batman villain. You see, I mean, all the Batman villains have a degree of interestingness to them and tragic backstories, but Black Mask's isn't the most deep. It's probably one of the lesser sympathetic characters, actually. My favorite Batman... Or sorry, let me read your comment first. You said, if you want to do a Birds of Prey movie night, I happen to own it. Maybe, yeah, like I said, I wasn't like really looking forward to it because from what I saw of Suicide Squad, I really didn't care for it. And I didn't even really care for the portrayal of Harley Quinn, even though that's what most people say is the one part they do like. It just feels like, I don't know, like it's trying a little too hard to be that quirky, like, edgy thing. I don't know, maybe the performance is better in the other movie. And it's hard because Harley Quinn, like, the reason why she talks like that is because her original voice actress, that's just how she sounds. That's just how she is. So that's why she originally talked like that. So whenever I hear someone else like imitating that voice, it just never feels the same. And I mean, obviously, like, it's gonna be hard. Like, you just have to, you're gonna have to imitate. You know, that's the whole point of like new portrayals. But I don't know, and then... But Fact says I hate Suicide Squad and I really like Birds of Prey, so I think you'll at least enjoy it. I'd be willing to give it a chance. I wonder if the Batman Arkham games used the same voice actress. I think they did. I haven't played them, so it's not in my head right now. I know they use Mark Hamill. Arkham is Tara Strong. Okay, so it's not the original voice actress. Tara Strong does take over a lot for Harley, and she does a pretty decent job. Tara Strong did voice Batgirl, I believe. I believe she's the 90s Batgirl. I can't remember the original voice actress. I wish I could remember her name right now. I feel bad for not remembering it. Yeah, she's very iconic. Like, Mark Hamill is the best Joker. Like, out of every Joker portrayal there's ever been, you know, Cesar Romero and Jack Nicholson and Heath Ledger, they're all fantastic, but Mark Hamill, like, is the Joker. Like, it's ridiculous how good his Joker is. I know I have the automatic, but I'm just trying to be careful. Well, I don't even know how I would hit this with my melee attack. Like, because it's 2D? I got a couple hits on there, I think. But the thing is, you can't touch the body at all. Like, man, how do you avoid damage there? But yeah, I was really glad that they got Mark Hamill and what's the Batman 90s voice actor? Oh god, it's not Bruce Timm, that's the director. It's on the tip of my tongue, but they got the 90s Batman voice actor as well. Oh god, I can't remember his name right now. Wait, hang on, it's on the tip of my tongue. There we go. Arlene Sorkin. And she was in Arkham Asylum, okay. Oh, David Conroy, right? That's the Batman voice actor. He does man, and he does such a good Batman and a great Bruce. Like, he does that, the dichotomy between the two very well. Kevin Conroy. Did I say David Conroy? Kevin Conroy. I think I conflated David Hayter and Kevin Conroy. There you go. Man, I usually pride myself on knowing voice actor names, so I'm like... No, you won't. Long live the king. Oh, you know what? That actually does attack multiple people, it seems like, if you hit them right on. But yeah, Batman has a really awesome mythology and cast of characters and villains and stuff. The Riddler's my favorite Batman villain because I think the Riddler's a really interesting character because he's like the one rare Batman villain that's smarter than Batman, and he could get away with everything, but he has an obsessive compulsion to leave riddles behind. Like, he can't not leave riddles behind. And it has to do with how narcissistic he is. He has a very powerful narcissism. Because he wants to, like... He doesn't just want to win normally. He has to, like, humiliate Batman. He has to beat him with the riddles. His plans are so good he could get away with it. But he keeps leaving these damn riddles behind. He can't help it. And I think it's really interesting how all the Batman villains tend to have these different neuroses to them. And then Two-Face is a close second, because Two-Face is just a really tragic, interesting character. You know, he's a really good friend of Bruce's, and he wanted to do really good, and he had the potential to really help out Gotham, but he just had these problems. Specifically in the 90s cartoon, he already had this split personality issue before the incident. He already had this issue that he was trying to get under control, and it would come and go. And when he had the accident and he got disfigured, it permanently got him stuck like that. I think originally it was like Big Bad Harv or something was like his bad alter ego. I already saved. I don't know why I came back here. I'm gonna keep playing. I know it's been playing for a while, but I kind of want to keep going to see what's going on with this castle, and then we'll probably wrap up after that. I need to read Court of Owls. I'm trying to remember which story that was. Maybe Arkham Asylum should be my suggestion next month. I would totally be down to play that if you want to suggest. I've never played any of those games, but I've been interested in them. Baby carriage? Is Emil in there? No, that looks like a robot. Otto said, I think the majority of Batman villains are pretty iconic over most comic villains on account of their quirks and motivations that don't boil down to take over the world. Exactly. Their king's a baby. And it's dead. Who's that? That's not Sephiroth, is it? No, it's female Sephiroth.
"2B, that's an android. A Yorha type
Animation.
android."
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation?
It's edgy Yona. Is it really actually Yona?
2B?
Hello. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, I saw a warning something, but I didn't see it in time. It said A2? Oh yeah, okay, A2. I think a lot of these names, since they're robotic, my brain also filters them out, because A2 doesn't mean anything normally.
She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
Now kill her. I order you to kill her.
But no, yeah, that's exactly right, Otto. Most Batman villains have a sympathetic backstory to them. You know, we already talked about Two-Faces. Poison Ivy was betrayed. She was manipulated and betrayed by her lover, which made her into the, you know, that mutated her. Harley Quinn's is very well known. She was the Joker's therapist, and he manipulated her. Well, she fell in love with him, and he took that to his advantage. And Harley Quinn's actually really, really smart. She has like PhDs, and he just drove her crazy. It's a very abusive relationship. Like, he is not. All those like horrible memes, like, I want a relationship like the Joker and Harley Quinn, where it's like they're just missing the whole point of the whole thing. Where no, he's horrible. It's tragic that she takes so long to try to get away from him. Depends on how recently you've read Shakespeare. It's been a while. But I'm gonna start taking classes again, so maybe I'll be reading him again. I know I don't need to pause to heal, but my health keeps getting pretty low, but not low enough to auto heal, and so I'm paranoid that a big attack's gonna finish me off. What's another good Batman origin? Was it? I think Deadshot had this thing where like his brother and his. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while.
Command is the one.
Et 2. Oh, A2. Et 2.
Let's go after her, 2B.
And she's betraying us because she's a Yahoo. A Yahoo. Yahoo. Whoa! Wait a minute, how come why did we take fall damage from another drop, but this time we did a freaking belly flop to the ground and we didn't take damage?
Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just finished.
Oh,
You
to
should
be or not to
probably keep
be.
your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the fort?
That's silly.
I'm afraid that's classified.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze is very.
2B?
Yeah?
Let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze is up there with possibly the most tragic Batman villain. Because his whole thing is literally just he wants to save his wife, and people kept screwing him over.
Of course. Anything.
And he doesn't even like.
Needs to be in person.
He doesn't even want to.
Understood.
He's one of the few villains who isn't like.
Invaders.
Sorry, let
You'll be
me
able to reach the
let them
village
finish
through
talking.
there.
Mr. Freeze is one of the rare villains where he's not trying to get revenge, really. In most cases, like there's some versions, like, but in general, Mr. Freeze is that his whole goal is to save his wife. He's not trying to get revenge. He's not trying to take over the world. He's not trying to just get Batman. He's not trying to work with other villains. He just simply wants to save his wife. Now there are there's millions of stories and versions of every villain, but I'm just saying like the quintessential Freeze, like that's what he's generally about. I've heard I've heard this really dumb argument about how the Joker isn't a good villain because he's just chaotic and he's not sympathetic and this and that. And they're saying like, yeah, the Joker's not a good villain because he's just like crazy, random, you know, he doesn't have any depth to him. And it's like, no. You don't understand. That's exactly why he's the perfect villain for Batman. Every other Batman villain to one extent or another has sympathy that Batman could have for them. He knows that it's not their fault they're like this. They have problems. They've had things happen to them, you know, from Mr. Freeze to Two-Face to Poison Ivy, they all have sympathies. They all have depth to them. And he can see that, and it sucks. But Joker is the one villain who has no sympathy. There's no reason for him to do what he's doing. He's just an asshole. He's just chaos for the sake of chaos. There is no reason for, like... And that's why he's perfect for Batman. Because Batman is just about, like, you know, trying to find his own justice and trying to make sense of things and trying to help people. And Batman does feel bad about villains that have sympathy, but the Joker doesn't. Like, he has to be like that. If you give the Joker depth, you're taking away what makes him such a good character. And that's why it's so... Like, and it's funny because, you know, normally you'd be right. You want a villain with depth, and if they don't have it, they're not a great villain. But this is just one case where it works perfectly because of the context of what he's in. So, and you can have, you know, people can always do their own versions of things, and that's fine. The quintessential Joker is basically what I'm talking about. Fact says, that's why I don't like it when they try to bring the Joker up to bigger world-altering plotlines. Feels weird and wrong. Yeah, it really does. Yeah. Quintessential Joker that's why he is. And I actually like when he has all these different backstories that don't connect because he's just making shit up or he doesn't even remember where he comes from. That's how he should be. There shouldn't really be a definite explanation for the Joker. Sorry, I'm getting all distracted. I don't know where the heck I'm going. Alright, I started going back again. Let me mark this on the map. Oh, we're just going to Pascal's Village. I could have just teleported there, probably. Whoops. The platonic ideal of the Joker, yeah. And I'm not someone who always thinks like, oh, it should always be like this. It should always be... it's just the quintessential of that character if you're going to do it that way. I am totally open for different takes on characters as well. Like, I actually thought the Joker movie was a pretty good movie. I thought it was done pretty well. You have to look at it as having nothing to do with Batman. Just think of it as it's completely its own thing. and it's a pretty good movie. And I think it was actually like they have some really good like pacing and build-ups and payoffs in the Joker movie. But you know, clearly that's not the Joker you would think of. It's just another version. It's just a different character, really. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I was going there, and then I should have just teleported. Maybe I should just head there manually now, because I'm in the middle of it anyways. You might be able to tell that I am not very good at multitasking. I have a very... I get distracted easily. Otto said I kinda into the more recent Batman villain, the Batman Who Laughs. Even though it sounds kinda dumb, the design looks cool and unique for Batman villain. Remember, the big map does not have detail until you hit an access point in that area. Only the mini map is detailed. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Well, here's a box. 2,000 gold, okay. Didn't actually expect to find all that. Hey, we found a body. Damage absorbed +1 obtained. But no, yeah, like Otto, like I said, I'm totally open to new takes on things. In fact, I think there should be more takes on things. I think that's a huge part of comics, is having very different versions of the same characters, because that's how you keep it interesting. It's I've heard people say this before, but it's kind of like the modern day mythology, where you have these, hey, like another lunar tier. Too bad you can't like collect these. That'd be cool. Where you have different versions. Hey, a new weapon. I haven't been using other weapons, but maybe we'll have to experiment with that next time. I mean, at least I'm finding stuff. I'm accidentally like finding things, because I'm just getting... Oh my god, I'm getting farther and farther away from anything, really. But like I said, we're finding stuff, so that's good. So we can't go through the dark spots. Can we just fall down this waterfall? Oh, we can. No, we took damage. Oh, okay. Well, at least it didn't kill us. Then you also have the question of like, is it better? Is it better to, if you're say you're gonna do like a new version of Spider-Man, should it still be Peter Parker, or should it that's different, or should it be a completely new alter ego under the Spider-Man? Because you have like Miles Morales, which I think that's like a really cool take. Like, you can do stuff with Miles Morales that you can't do as much with Peter, because they're just two, you know, very different people. At the same time, you could do two different Peters that are different. So there's like a lot of different ways you can go about it. Fact said, I like how in most of the recent Marvel games you can tell they're clearly trying to be MCU adjacent. That's why I'm glad they're getting into that stuff in the MCU. I don't want the MCU versions of characters to overwrite any other potential incarnation. Yeah. Yeah, to me the MCU is literally just another version. And generally, since it's a film, and we hadn't really ever gotten big, elaborate films of these characters before, you would want to hopefully get the quintessential versions of these characters, or at least hit on a lot of these important points while maybe changing other things up. Man, I'm so dumb. I should have just teleported when I had the chance. I'm really bad at following these maps. Like, this is just leading down to the waterfall again, isn't it? Just keep going left. This is left, right? See, I'm trying to go towards the marker, but the marker, I guess you can't go directly to it. Oh, because we have to do this bridge thing, huh? I'm just skipping these guys because I don't feel like fighting. Otto said, the first time I heard the title to the game Injustice 2 Gods Among Us, it's clear they see comic heroes as the modern mythology. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. I never thought of it like that. The Loki TV show is all about other dimensions and timelines with variants of characters we already know. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'll actually check that out. I've never watched any of the Marvel shows.
The size of the commercial facility. The people of the old world must have led pretty good lives. I bet it was fun to shop back when you had so many choices.
We don't need such things.
Don't be so sure about that. Once we eradicate the machine life forms, us soldiers won't have anything left to do. We'll enter a new age of peace. And when that happens, we should go shopping together. I could buy you, I don't know, a t-shirt maybe?
A t-shirt?
Something that looks good on you.
I don't think she wears t-shirts.
What? Not interested?
When that day comes, I'm all for it.
Oh, they actually call them variants in the show. That is really clever with the, in regards to the variant covers for comics. Good point. Alright, now we can teleport to where we need to go. Which is over here. Yep, it's just Village Weapons Trader. Okay. I'll play a little more. Maybe we'll get to 4. We'll play like 15 more minutes, maybe. I'm going to Pascal? Wait, did I see something here? Oh, that is Pascal, is what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. No, yeah, I when I heard that they were gonna do a What If series, that was the first time I was actually looking, like, gonna try to watch a series, because the What If stuff was always really interesting to me. I like that alternate version of Batman where it's Bruce is the one who got killed and his dad becomes Batman and his mom goes crazy and becomes the Joker. I thought that's a really interesting version of that. But I think that's just the what is it called? God, I can't remember. It's the Flashpoint paradox. Yeah.
I'm surprised you wish to speak.
That's like the Flash's story.
Whatever is the matter?
Yeah.
It'd be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
Transfer data.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. Alright, thanks.
Alright, I'm guessing we head back to the camp. Yep.
We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
That makes sense. I should teleport there. It's funny that the shortcut that I missed, and I was like, damn it, I missed it, becomes obsolete shortly after you unlock it. Are these like a post-game thing? Like these big chests that you can't open yet? Wait, Wait, where is that teleporter at? Another interesting thing is the fact that there's different Green Lanterns. Like, that's actually just one of the more general, like, it's not alternate timelines or anything. There are different Green Lanterns, like, in the normal, you know, versions of the stories. Because you have Hal Jordan and you have Jon Stewart, Guy Gardner, and they're all very different from each other. Jon Stewart, I think, is my favorite Green Lantern just because he has a more distinct personality. I think he has the most interesting personality. Hal Jordan is like cool, but like his personality is very similar to the Flash. Like, they're very similar. So I like Jon Stewart and the Flash's like dynamic, like the way that they play off of each other more than just like if it's Hal Jordan and the Flash. And yeah, the animated Justice League show definitely, because I grew up with that, so that does give me some bias for sure. Alright, so we're going back to the Resistance camp. And then plus it's Phil Lamar as Jon Stewart, who's like a really, really good voice actor. He also voices Samurai Jack. You know. And Static Shock. The fact that he does Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, and Static Shock is like amazing. Static Shock like looks up to Jon Stewart. It's like the same voice actor.
9S, why did you ask Pascal?
And they sound so different.
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable in its own way.
She's growing soft on him.
Thanks, 2B.
Not growing soft,
Still,
just like,
machines are the enemy.
you know what I mean.
Don't forget it.
See, now he interacting with machines, and she's like, oh, be careful. Like, it's weird how they keep swapping their ideologies regarding that.
Listen, 2B. I was looking at images of flowers today and...
Flowers.
Yeah. There wasn't much left in the bucket.
Don't tell me we gotta start finding the lunar tears. There's no way I'm gonna be able to find that one on the cliff again.
If you put one of those in your hair, 2B, it'd suit your stylish look.
Hopefully they're just referencing it.
Aw, don't be a stick in the mud. What kind of girl doesn't want to look good sometimes? I'll let you know if I...
What are you talking about? 2B always looks good.
Operator 60 out.
That brings up a good point of why I don't like CW Flash show all that much, because the Flash kind of needs an ensemble of other heroes to bounce off of to really shine. The funny man routine isn't as funny when there's no straight man. Yeah, definitely. You got that right.
Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission, so I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty. Seriously? Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority. Anyway, thanks in advance.
I'll probably, I don't know like how far into the game I'm getting, but I might have to slow down because like I feel bad for Sword. I keep playing all these games that they'd actually be interested in watching probably while they're gone. So I'm gonna try to not finish this until Sword gets back from the cross-country trip. Otto said it's been working out for Spider-Man for a bit. You know what, I always felt like Deadpool was kind of like an exaggerated version of Spider-Man in a lot of ways, because Spider-Man's kind of like, you know, he's young, so he's a little immature, so he's kind of wisecracking a lot. He talks to himself while he's on missions. I know he's not talking to the viewer, the person reading or watching, but like, Deadpool to me, I always got the feeling he was kind of like a very exaggerated version of Spider-Man. And then, I mean, he's a parody of Deathstroke, who is actually one of my favorite DC characters. Deathstroke, he's the parody of. Don't worry, you're still in the young boy phase of this Nier game, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Which they just made him go by his first name Slade in the Teen Titans cartoon, because I guess they didn't want to have a character named Deathstroke on a kid's cartoon. But yeah, okay. You know what? I think we're actually going to take a break here. It's probably a good point to take a break, because we're going to go on another mission, it looks like. Something with missiles. Slade is a cool name. It does work, but his full name is Deathstroke the Terminator. Of all things. I actually have a Deathstroke comic. It's like... It's one of... I don't know if it's like his first series or one of his first series, but it's like Deathstroke #1. But it's like he didn't show up in his own comic first. He showed up in other comics, and then he had his own. Yeah, he's Slade Wilson, Deadpool's Wade Wilson, exactly. Yeah, I have this like Deathstroke. It's #1 of some series. One of his series. I have it put away somewhere. I also have a Toxic Crusader comic. It's the only Toxic Crusader comic. That was another thing I'd like to do sometimes when I went to the swap meet, is sometimes there would be cool comics for sale. Yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I might try, I was just thinking about this. If I can get a PS3 emulator to work, I might try to start a playthrough of Shadows of the Dam soon. So I might start interspersing this game with that game, because I just realized I'm gonna do Travis Strikes Again before No More Heroes 3 comes out, and that's in like a month. And I'm playing through the Silver Case right now. It also would be good for me to go through Shadows of the Damned if I can before I play Travis Strikes Again, because reasons. So we'll see. I'll try to see if I can get a PS3 emulator working, which should also open up even more game possibilities. But yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around so late. Hope you have a great night. Had a lot of fun talking about... Get me on like more of these conversations where I could just start ranting, because like... I don't know. It's fun to be able to go into a lot of depth. Maybe... It's maybe not as fun for you when I'm like talking at you. So maybe we need to do like another game night or something where we could just like talk about stuff too. But yeah. I'll catch you guys next time. Stay safe, stay healthy. Until then.